All right, welcome back, you guys. We continue the run where we've got a run at least started. I think we're like 3:45 on the timer or so. The in-game time and the timer is always a bit different, so. Okay, so what were we at here? We were at... Who did we just kill? We just killed Godskin Noble, I think. I think we just killed Noble, and I just got... Knight's Resolve set up. Let me turn the music down a bit. For me. Spyros, thanks for the 2-month resub, and Mr. Lee, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well. All right, we're just heading straight to Gaius here, dude. Hopefully, the script goes according to plan. This is definitely the point in the run at which I think is like kind of the pivotal point. Like for the next maybe hour and a half or so.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lotto Trey, thanks for the brand new sub, and Rooks, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. It's the halberd variation of the Death Knight. Is what the H is. Because there's the axe version and there's a halberd version. Okay. So we should get to blessing level 8. Sounds about right. I'm definitely most worried about, I'm the most worried about the catacombs and the Death Knights, I think, dude. Guess I can just do this now. Yeah, the PB is 4. Personal best is 4 hits. Okay, blessing level 8. We got the right stuff in. I have Knight's Resolve. Like, there was one other time where I had Cragblade here and it just totally messed everything up. I think everything's correct. Shouldn't have to level up. Just want to make sure we have the right stuff in, because like that's a very easy way to lose this run, is by having the wrong thing going into the boss fight. That was good. I have seen maybe once or twice doing this strat where guys like doesn't go into the phase change immediately, but I think it only happens if you're too slow and not first R2. And that's why like initially I was doing it a bit further back than that, but then like I noticed he started doing that. Yeah, it's just I think it's just if you're a bit too late, or maybe it's just RNG and you can queue it up. I mean, luckily, what's nice about having already done, like the stranded no-hit run is that I know the bosses already, so it's not like I'm just dead if it doesn't work necessarily. Level 10. So we hit 35 endurance, and now we start getting some more mind. I think this is right. Fire. Fire. Yeah, PB, yeah. Like, I hesitated putting that in the title because I get asked what it means all the time, but my best run of this, and the only, like, full completed run I've actually done, was 4 hits. Now, at this point in the run, if I did get hit, I would probably continue on. Just for some extra practice, but I don't know if I'd, like, finish the entire thing or what I would do. Because, again, the goal is to get this run within, like, basically 2 weeks. But you know what? I mean, I realized I'll be able to stream a little bit. I was saying, like, kind of after the first week of October, I won't be able to stream, but I'll be able to stream a little bit after that for like a week or so. So it's more like actually 3 weeks, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tony, thanks for the Brady Prime sub, dude. No, I haven't taken 4 hits this run. 4 hits is my best run that I've done so far. I've taken 0 on this one so far. Fuck, he was kind of being scary there. Okay. So, we're coming to this catacomb to get mostly Knight's Lightning Spear.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Simply subscribe.
Sudi, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I think it might be a good idea to get some like black flame damage for these guys, man. Like I once accidentally fell off of this. I fell down because I like missed the jump over there and I nearly got fucking procced. That's why I'm starting to wear armor in this section now.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
What's popping?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You're the greatest.
HDSI, thanks for the 5-month resub, and Mr. Bake, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well, dude. Okay. Oof, that was fucking scary, bro. Oh my god, dude. That is so fucked up. Well, I just got hit there. Dude, I don't know if it's my controller or what it is, but well, dude, that's so fucking unbelievable, man. Oh my god, dude. I didn't hit R2 twice here. Like I think my controller might be That's so fucking disappointing. I didn't make a mistake there. Like I didn't hit the button twice, man. Like, and I was trying to the other day I was testing this out and I was like, "Oh, is there an issue with my controller or what is going on?" I didn't notice anything, but like how was that getting hit fucking twice, bro? Oh my, I can't believe I just lost a run to that. I don't know. Oh, that's so fucking shitty, bro. I didn't, like... Man. Like, I don't know if it's something with the R2, like, mechanism on this controller, but that's happened to me, like, numerous times now. Where I... Yeah, like, there, I did not hit the button fucking twice, man. But I don't even see two inputs on Gamepad Viewer. Wow, that really fucking sucks, bro. I don't know. I don't know why I've had that happen, dude. Okay, well, I said I was going to continue if I got hit, but... that's one of the worst ways I've ever lost a run for sure. Like, it just... That's, like, that's so fucking bad. I'm just practicing him because I got hit on him yesterday, and I was kind of thinking about him, so... Now, like, so it might have been... So I usually have the controller... Like, this controller has multiple settings for, like, how far to press in the R2 before it triggers. And so usually I do it on, like, the shortest distance. Like, I don't know if it's just... Like, I don't know, man. I know I didn't hit R2 twice, and, like, I've had this issue over the past
It's a good day
like
regardless.
month with it. Does it buffer inputs? What do you mean by that? Marcano, thanks for the donation, dude. Like, that's actually genuinely one of the worst ways I've ever lost a run right there. Like, that is just unreal, man. It reminds me of, it reminds me of when I was doing, like, SO1 plus 0 no-hit in Dark Souls 3, and I lost a run that was, like, 3 hours into Demon Princess because my fucking controller just DC'd during the fight. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like putting it to the longer setting will make it not do that. Because like maybe it like springs back or something, right? If I like hit it hard or something like that. eSwap owes me for a fucking lost 4 hours right there, dude. Oh my god. Like I usually losing runs I don't care. But when it's like that, man, like that's just there's honestly nothing worse than losing a run like that. There's really nothing worse, dude. Especially because it might not seem like, oh, you're only like 4 hours into an 11-hour run, but people know the route. Like if we can get past like the 5 or 6 hour mark on this, then we're, there's a very high chance we get it. Wow, dude. That's that's so fucked up.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wipe, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. No way. This boss is so damn annoying sometimes, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Watching you at work and definitely not working.
Obnoxious, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Okay, well, let's, I guess we just gotta keep pushing that distance PB further back, huh? That's what we gotta do. Yeah, that's... That sucks, man. That's not how I wanted to start out the stream today. something similar happened to me too when I was doing the base game all bosses no hit, where I was fighting Millennia and she was doing waterfowl, and my game had a huge fucking lag spike in the middle of it, just totally ate my roll input, and I just died. like I dodged the first part of waterfowl, and then the second part she did, my game just totally gave out. And it's just like that, but this one felt worse somehow. Maybe it felt worse because I feel like I'm on a time limit for this, but... Worst part of no-hit running right there is when you do nothing wrong and you just fucking lose a run. No, and you know what? That hit on Millennia was actually... I think it was during all bosses, but I can't remember. But that was actually the main reason I wanted to go to a two PC setup for streaming. That was the reason right there. Because it takes off so much... Like, the performance of the game is going to be much better, especially when I was not on as good of a setup as I am now. But streaming from a separate PC just... will make the performance of the game much better, so. I was at least hoping we would get like a decent, I don't know, like a decent way through the DLC at least right there, but nothing I can do now. Yeah, we need the opposite of that to happen. We need, instead of being unlucky, we need to get lucky. You know?
Then it summoned me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent.
What's kind of unfortunate too, actually, and I'm just thinking about this now, is if we weren't against the wall, I actually would have been okay there probably. So I wonder if I should like not go for that opening attack, but there should be no reason to not go for that. It just got fucking scammed, bro. Yeah, this is including DLC. We need that luck, not the unluck. But yeah, if this is like a legitimate issue on this controller or something, because that's what it seems to be. I haven't had that issue with other controllers before. Then, like, I might have to just go to a different controller or something for this, which would be a huge shame because I like this controller so much. I've gotten so used to it, but I can't be losing runs because it just hits R2 at an extra time, you know? Is no hitting Scion too hard? What does that mean? What are you talking about? Back to like the 2022 no-hit talking points, dude.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got hit by the Death Knight. Like, that little explosion he does, it's a hit. Like, you get staggered, you get, you know, a couple HP gone. I clearly got hit. So...
Oh, am I? Are you here as a...
That is easily top 5 worst ways I've ever gotten hit. No, like, no question, dude. Or at least, that's probably the second worst I've felt after getting hit, I think. The first would have been on that Demon Prince's controller disconnect, but... like, that fucking sucked right there, man. Surely we get back there. I mean, so far we've gotten further and further on each run, so... surely we get past that on this one. Well, that's what I need to do, man. I need to get that, like, gamepad viewer overlay set up again, but it just... I think in order to do it, the best way to do it is to have OBS set up on this PC. And then, like, there's some way to do it where you have the capture card... I remember Colin sent me a way to do it a long time ago. I just never did. But yeah, I think that's what you do. You, like, get OBS set up, and then you make the scene on this PC, and then you basically just capture that on the capture card to OBS on my other PC, which then streams it. I think that's what I'm supposed to do for that. Because, yeah, there's, like, especially with this controller, what I've heard is some other people, they use, like... you know, they connect... I think mostly with PlayStation, they go Bluetooth on like either their PC or the PlayStation and then connect wired to, you know, either the PlayStation or PC, whatever one they didn't do. And then, yeah, and then it's connected to your PC, and so you can, like, have the gamepad viewer set up for that. But that right there is the exact reason why I liked using it. It was never... and if you go back to my old runs, I always used it. It was never so that people could, like, see my controller inputs. Some people seem to like it. I didn't really care. It was purely set up so that for instances, like, right there, I can see what went wrong. You know? Like, there, and when I get eaten inputs on rolls, which happens all the time, or especially when your game's an unstable frame rate, so that I could actually see it and, like, be like, okay, I definitely rolled there, and my roll just didn't happen. Versus, okay, well, I just didn't roll in time. No, it's definitely not FPS unlock. Like, that was... the double inputs were happening before I did that. I believe. Why is inputs getting eaten? Wait, why? Why are eaten inputs related to performance issues? It's just... so generally what happens when you get eaten inputs in a Souls game on a roll, for example, is as soon as you give the roll input, the game will lag. Like, you'll have a... usually, at least when it was happening to me before, it's very visual. Like, you could easily see it happening in real time. The game would stutter, and then your roll's just gone. So basically, the game just freezes as soon as you give the roll input, and then you just don't roll. And that's happened to me so many fucking times. Many, many times, dude. Not really anymore, though. With, like, my better streaming setup and stuff, but...
The best view comes after the hardest climb.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. That's true. But to start your first NG Plus run, can't decide if you want to do Scarlet Rot, Poison, Bloodloss, or Colossal Strength build. Can't really go wrong, I don't think. I think Bleed is probably maybe the least interesting of those. But just because it's kind of the same everywhere. I did finish Wukong, yeah, but... Well, I beat the game. But once I get back in October... Or, I mean, even depending on... Like, if we get this run fucking tomorrow, then I'll probably play some Wukong. But I'm just gonna be gone in October, so... The plan is after that, I'm gonna play it more. Yeah, if we just get a good run started right now, then we can easily get a good... I mean, honestly, if we get to 8 hours into the run today, I'd probably just fucking try to finish it at that point.
What has been and how can I?
Maybe. This is a pretty long run to do in one sitting, but... I'd be... Well, actually, maybe I wouldn't, because for, like... You wouldn't want to mess up because you're just tired or not focused or something when you're in the easier part. But if...
To determine if you
yeah, if we get past all the hardest stuff,
let my hand rest.
that would be... Like, we could do that today.
Oh my god!
Welcome to my teach.
Bro, holy shit, dude.
By the way,
Stai, thanks so much for the 50 gifted subs, dude. Good lord. Make sure you thank Stai if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. That's insane, man. The W is West Caled. Because there's two. I guess I could. I mean, there's two rot avatars, right? So just it's the Western Caelid one. So what did I get hit on yesterday? I got hit on the Troll and I got hit on Godefroy. I think everything else was clean, right? Was there anything that was... I'm trying to think if there was anything that I didn't feel great about. The Godric we figured out. My Commander O'Neill wasn't amazing, but... Or Commander Niall, I mean. Oh yeah, yeah, true. Moog, I totally Moog, I totally messed up on him. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Rolana RNG was pretty bad, but I mean that's just how it goes sometimes. Anyone else feel the DLC is quite boring to replay? Yeah, I think the fragments really hurts that for me. I think it's the fragments is the biggest issue because I just want to like jump in there and start fighting stuff. But at this point, obviously I could do that, but normally I would feel the need to just go get the fragments first, and it's like I don't really want to do that, but. And it's kind of a one thing too that's a little like the DLC scales, right? The bosses that are in the gravesite planes are weaker than, you know, once you get to the end or whatever. That they're expecting you to like slowly get your fragments level, their fragment or shadow blessing up.
Surprised no matter why don't. Oh,
but again, it's just like I don't know. It's just the easiest thing to just go get them all first. And yeah, I think another thing too is so that's probably one of the biggest reasons, but then also there is a lot of just open world running that you do. I think it's almost even more so than the base game. Maybe. Or like open world running where there's really just nothing to do. Yeah, pre-Fire Giant, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I think a lot of the DLC is even just kind of like that, right? Yeah, a lot of empty space in it. Whereas, you know, in the base game, you're going through Liurnia, and sure, there's quite a bit of empty space, but like, basically, you're never going to be somewhere where you're looking around and there's just nothing around you. Like at every point you're at in an area like Liurnia, you can look somewhere and there's like, oh, there's a structure with stuff over there. Or there's like a tower there, or there's a portal. Or there's you know, like the big gaping cave over there. But you could get in the DLC, you go to Cerulean Coast, it's like, I'm looking around. I don't really see much here. Like, there's these coffins that have some shitty item on it that I don't want. And there's an island, I guess, but... Yeah, the finger places too. I think like the Abyss is like that too. So I do think I think the base game is better. I like the base game more than the DLC. It's probably the first FromSoft DLC where I would say that actually. But Horse Lotion, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I think that's true. I think that's what I think about it. DLC, I agree. DLC bosses I like more as well. Well, yeah, yeah. Overall DLC bosses I like more too. Like, that's kind of it, though. Well, I also like the jails are nice, and I like the catacombs better too. So those two things, the bosses and the catacombs and caves, which is significant, but in terms of the open world, I definitely like the base game more. Even though I think the layout of the DLC is cool with all like the verticality and stuff. I guess if at the very least they're very close, and I just don't think any of the other Souls games are that close for me. I clearly like the DLCs more in basically every Souls game. I can't think of one where I don't. Whereas Elden Ring, it's close. Yeah, Shadow Keep's a nice area. I think Ballarat is decent too. I don't think there's anything in the DLC that's as good as Stormvale or Leyndell, though. PS3 DLC thoughts? Well, I guess it depends on how I'm looking at it, right? Because if I compare Ashes of Ariandel to the base game, I probably like the base game of PS3 more. But if I look at the DLCs as a whole, I mean, maybe that one's a bit tough. But you got Demon Princes, you got Gale, Midir. Like, you have some insane bosses in there, dude. And Frida, of course. So yeah, I probably like the DLC more. And I honestly, Ariandel, I think is a... I think it's... Maybe it's a little underrated. I think it's maybe... I think the main reason why people don't like it as much is just because it's kind of... It's small, and there's 2 bosses in it, and one of them's like a dog shit boss. But... The aesthetic of the areas are cool. In terms of it being a level, though, it's like... It's okay. Yeah, DLC's 90% smithing stones. Yeah, that's true, too. Yep. Very bad rewards in the DLC for the most part. They added some cool stuff, but... Just, you go places and it's just a bunch of smithing stones. Like, those should have been in the base game, right? Like, just add those to the fucking base game. I don't care. Why not just add a big, what was it called again? The furnaces or the... Fuck, man, I can't remember what those are called. The, you know, the smelter places. Like, just add those in the base game, man. There's no problem with that. I guess that's what the caves are kind of for, but... No, yeah, the forges. Yeah. Because the forges are weird in the DLC, because, like, you go in there, you get a bunch of upgrades. It's like, why do I need these, man? I like the areas, though. Just they're filled with upgrades. Which you would already have gotten all the bell bearings for. It's weird. Mr. Boston Forges. You know what? I actually disagree. I think it was a nice change to not have there be a boss fight at the end of some dungeon. This is very predictable in this game. It's like, okay, I'm going to this catacomb. There's going to be a boss down there. It's just nice to change it up a little bit. Louis, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I wouldn't have minded if there were bosses in there, but I think it's fine that there weren't. Yeah, a forge boss could have been cool. Like, you know what? Maybe instead of having... Or, yeah, maybe there could have just been a forge secret boss where once you finish them all, you know, get some cool forge boss. That would have been fucking sick, dude, if that was the case. That would have been so cool, actually. Much more enjoyable than the meta quest line where you go to these fucking total empty areas. You go below this thing that no one gives a shit about. Get horrible talisman. And you just do that. You're basically just running around. And then you come back and then you fight some garbage boss. Like, the forges would have been much better to have some sort of secret boss in. Now, like, that's a good idea, dude. I would have been on board for that. Man, that's actually really too bad they didn't do that, because that's such a good idea. Well, the heal talisman is good in PvP, maybe, if you're, like, really trying to optimize stuff, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. PGO Kid, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank PGO Kid if you got a sub. Thanks so much, dude. Nighttime.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
JNS, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Back entrance when the water is filled. Thought there was an underwater monster. That's what I thought too, until I was looking closely, and then I realized it was just a tree spirit swimming around in there. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool until I figured out it was just a tree spirit. I was like, holy shit, there's something in the water here, man. And it's causing... Like, I was actually, like, kind of scared, because I was walking on those, on that path to get that, I think it was an ancient smithing stone. And I, like, see him under there, and I'm like, holy shit, this guy's gonna jump out at me and just grab me or pull me under the water. That would have been so cool, but... Unfortunately not. Came in the stream as it got hit. Didn't say anything to... So people didn't think you were a jinx. Yeah, I mean, I just got fucking scammed, but... It happens. I do think it's... I think it's the controller, having the shorter press for the trigger. I usually do it on my left trigger, but I guess I don't really use left trigger all that much in this game. Well, I guess parrying, right? I don't pair anything on this. But yeah, I think it's because of that. So I went back to the longer press, and hopefully that's fine. Like, what I assume was happening is maybe, like, I press it hard and then, like, I release it quickly. And maybe the mechanism, like, springs back and it presses it again or something. I didn't really notice it in the gamepad viewer, though. But like, I haven't been able to recreate it. Like, I've done it a few times, but I haven't been able to recreate it consistently, so I really don't know. Yeah, never fun to lose a run like that, though, dude. Like, that is the worst part of no-hit running, in my opinion, right there. And you can't avoid it either. Like, things are going to happen, kind of no matter what. Yeah, I still use the E-swap. I really like the controller, but I don't know. Maybe that like, mechanism's messed up or something, or maybe I have a faulty one, or I don't know. JD3, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Also, Mad King, thanks for giving the sub to Seljas. Thanks, dude. And it was funny, too, because I was actually thinking about that last night. It's like, man, that would suck if this run gets ended to something like that. I was actually thinking how easily it could have already happened. What is this idiot doing, bro? I'm gonna play more Convergence, yeah, at some point. Isan, thanks for the good luck, dude. I haven't had a capture card freeze today yet. I only had one last stream in like 8 hours. It was kind of random. Regearing right now? I guess sort of. We're just doing the kind of the standard setup stuff here. Which does include getting all of our build, yeah. Well, not all of it, but... starting to get it set up. What's my favorite non-unique boss? I'm sure I have a good answer for this, but I somehow can't think of it. I like... I like the Crucible Knight. I mean, I like a few of them. I think most of them are decent, at least. Yeah, here's more, too, yeah. Yeah, it'd probably be one of those two. Yeah, Tree Sentinels as well. Actually, yeah, it would probably be Tree Sentinels. Yep. Yeah, for sure it'd be Tree Sentinels. Like, I have Tree Sentinels at, like, an A tier boss, so... and you know what? I'm actually not upset that they added more in the DLC at all. Colin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Knights Cavalry.
Maybe
Surely.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely Knights Cavalry. Satu, how's it going, dude? And Onu, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Just fought the deer boss in Wukong. I haven't played the game enough to just immediately know who that is. And there's a lot of bosses in that game. Which one's the deer boss? Is that the laser guy? Because that laser guy was fucked up. But I heard they patched it, or they nerfed it, so... At least since I did it. Chapter 6? I don't know. I can't remember. Like, did I fight them? Oh, dude, oh, yeah. That boss is so bad, dude. Oh, boy, that boss sucks, yeah. Yeah, the snow guy who turns into, like, some poison guy or whatever, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'll give you the best
Yeah, that
nut
boss, man. Honestly, the bosses in that area I thought were all pretty weak. Like, I just didn't like them, basically any of them. Unfortunately, like, I think that, like, I forget what that sword guy, was he like a fucking praying mantis or something like that? He was cool, but I wasn't really getting it at all. Like, it just seemed like he was fucking just spamming constantly. Like, that's all it seemed. But obviously, whenever I play these games on a first playthrough, and I fight a boss for the first time, I'm usually very hesitant to be like, oh yeah, this is a shit boss, because it's highly possible. Like, I've played these games enough where I've been wrong enough times that I know it's like, okay, maybe they're good and I just don't understand it. That deer, though, dude, it'd be hard to imagine that's actually a good fight. Because it did not seem so good. Again, and when the phase 1 ended, I was actually shocked that there was a second phase to it. Like, you know, sometimes when I'm fighting bosses, like the Guardian Ape in Sekiro, for example, it's like you kill him, it's like, oh, that's it? That seemed pretty quick, and I wasn't surprised that there was another phase, but that guy, I was genuinely shocked that there was another phase, because, like, the first phase just took so long with the tornadoes flying everywhere and all this stuff. But I don't know. Drex, thanks for the Branding Prime stuff, dude, but it was definitely one of my least favorite bosses on my playthrough, no question. No, I don't. Bernal is not a split on this. There's no point. What I've done for this run is I have one split per boss. A lot of times when I'm doing runs, I won't do that, and I'll just have a split for something significant, but for this run, I think it's, you know, there's so many fucking splits. I don't want to have 400 splits here, so... How's it going, Aziz? Also, Q, how's it going, dude? Damage is bad. But yeah, that's fair. But, like, even just relative... It was more relative to the other bosses, right? It wasn't specifically on... Or it wasn't... that I noticed that on every boss, and it's like, oh, this fight lasts way too long, because my damage was low. Like, most of the other fights seemed reasonable, but then that one just seemed like it just went on for way too long. But again, like, it's only first playthrough, and I was completely blind, so I don't know if there's something I don't know about him. I'm sure there's lots of stuff I don't know, so...
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance!
Whoa, I haven't seen that before.
All of it!
He's just chilling, dude.
Wait, please! I surrender! Well, it was bound to happen someday.
What a shit show.
But yeah, for people who missed it early in the stream, and like there's been people wondering why, it's like, oh, you were in DLC yesterday. We got fucking scammed when we started the run today. I got hit to the Halberd Death Knight because basically, I guess I've been having this issue with my right trigger on this controller for a little bit. Where just occasionally there will be 2 R2 inputs instead of 1 when I'm doing a charged R2. And so basically, what I do is I backstab the Death Knight, I do a charged R2, and then I roll away. The Death Knight does his like AoE into a grab, is what happens. But it just happened at that exact moment where the R2 button got hit twice, I guess, and I basically walked straight into his AoE because I was locked into another R2 animation. So I didn't do anything wrong. It just, I've been having this issue with this controller. So like, I think it's because you can change how far you need to press down the button. And I've been on the shortest setting, and I just think maybe that's causing some issues. So I'm kind of back to the normal, like full trigger press to give an R2 input. Surely that'll fix it, dude. This is the eSwap controller, yeah. I was saying that they owe me 4 hours in a fucking all boss no hit attempt, dude. Because yeah, it's such a garbage way to get hit. Like, very painful. I still really like the controller, but I don't know if that's an issue with it or if I have a faulty one or whatever. But yeah, that is not what you want to happen or want to have happen on a fucking 12-hour run, dude.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl. Goodbye.
But yeah, I was saying, that's what I was saying, Bender, that like it's like I'm back in playing DS3 with all these problems, like getting controller disconnects and all this stuff. Nearly just died because I decided to run straight into that guy. But yeah, I honestly, that's probably the second worst I've ever felt getting hit on a no-hit run right there.
Hello. It's rather
The second worst. The worst was level 1 plus 0 on Demon Princes when I had the controller just fucking... It's not even controller disconnect, but what was happening at that time was I was randomly getting tabbed out of the game. And so I was fighting Demon Princes, and I go through a long phase 1. I finally kill the first demon, which is like the majority of the fight. And then I start fighting the second one, and all of a sudden my character just starts walking to the side. It's like, holy shit, I lost control, and I try to tab back in. Of course, I get hit before I can do it. It's the classic. Did I equip? No, I did not. Yeah, it wasn't actually like, it's not like I had a faulty cable or the controller was messed up or something. It was just simply...
Can't believe that unlucky last hit, but this run is the run I feel it.
It's just simply, just some Windows update was causing me to get tabbed out of my game. And then I died because of it, like 3 hours in. Lazy Guy, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I mean, obviously this was 4 hours in, but it was more like... Getting to the point where you're 4 hours into this run is much easier than getting to the point of 3 hours in a run like that, so...
What are you trying to stop? Show me. And I'll consider I'm not in love with you. You're first.
Please. Thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. I knew you. I hereby take my hand. I will per.
It's the Streamlabs bot vendor. I think it's like exclamation mark command space edit and then space the command and then or something like that. It's either command or commands. Oh, you know what? You probably don't have the editor permission is probably the issue. Because I have to like, it's more than just mod that you need for that. So, it's all good. Like, it doesn't matter. People will figure it out. Or they won't. I mean, it doesn't it doesn't matter either way. I guess you can also like pin it if you wanted or something. Yeah, surely, Sneggy, dude. You got it, dude. And put no skill on. You know what though? Over the course of my like I don't know, long time doing no hit runs in Souls games, it's usually actually a good sign when you start to lose runs to things that are out of your control, even though it seems kind of weird, but in my experience, almost every time that happens, that means you're like right about to get the run. And probably I think why that happens is because if you get hit to something that's out of your control, that means you played perfectly up to that point, which usually if you play perfectly, you just simply get the run, so. This run does include DLC, yes. You have problems with your mouse when you're doing all Great Runes run?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, like I think that's totally a thing.
Cinder. I hardly knew
and it
him.
makes sense why it would be a thing as well. I'm not saying I'm going to get this on this attempt, but I think we are pretty close to getting this run, which is what like we should be, right? Lime, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Hardest Souls to no hit. I think it's Dark Souls 3, probably. I would say. Not sure if other people agree with that, but I don't even know what, like, the next hardest would be hard to figure out, I think. It's just because they're more similar in difficulty, I think. But it's not like Dark Souls 3's like just significantly harder, but I do think it's harder. No, it's definitely not DS2. I mean, yeah, DS2 SL1 is the hardest SL1, I think. But DS2 is certainly not the hardest no-hit. One of the easier ones, I think. But again, like I said, they're all kind of... If you compare... I think Demon Souls is probably the easiest one. But if you compare Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, DS2, no hit, then like I think those are all pretty similar. Much different runs though. Like when you compare DS2 no hit to Bloodborne, it's completely different. DS2 is more of a methodical run, whereas Bloodborne you're kind of just gunning it and just scripting every boss basically. Yeah, and if you're counting Sekiro in there as well, Sekiro is probably like right in with that other group, I think. It's definitely one of the easier ones.
Perhaps.
No, BL4 is not the hardest, no way. SL1, like if you're, yeah, SL1 DS2 I think is harder than BL4. To be fair though, I haven't done BL4 no hit, but the route is basically identical to normal. Like there's still lots of scripts for most of the bosses. Yeah, Bloodborne does have shadows, but I guess what's nice in Bloodborne is that shadows. The way I think about Bloodborne no hit is that shadows is the only boss in the run, basically. The other bosses don't really matter. It's like you know, the first 20 minutes you're getting the shadows, and then if you can get past shadows, then you're basically good to go. Now, when I was doing God Run 3, that wasn't quite the case, but I had a lot to learn in Bloodborne still, so. WD, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm just talking about any percent. Yeah, just like the question was, what is the hardest to no hit? So all bosses is a different story. Well, sorta. I haven't done Bloodborne all bosses no hit, so I don't know on that one. But obviously, DS2 all bosses I think is harder than Dark Souls 3, mainly just because it's longer. But like I don't think the fights are necessarily harder. I do think Ivory King is one of the harder no hit fights like overall across Souls, because of the battle part in the start of the fight. But yeah, I think DS2 is probably the hardest for all bosses, and then Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1 is almost certainly the easiest one. I have new mic settings? I shouldn't. Why, does it sound different? Yeah, Dark Souls 1 all bosses is like very comfortable run. All boss in DS2 mostly running through areas. Do you say that as someone who's done the run, or are you just like saying that to say that? Because I think DS2 all bosses is a very good combo of having hard bosses while also having hard running sections as well. Like, I feel like you're just saying that, probably. Just like speculating that that's the case, which is, it's really not. But yeah, the running sections in DS2 all bosses, like, they're not... There's some tricky ones, but if you're using the right build with Urn, then it makes them easier for sure. Dragon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub if I didn't say thanks for that, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Can't leave you alone for a week without you doing an all bosses run. Kappa, much love and respect, dude. Good luck and have fun with it.
Ogre, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. Yeah, we're trying, man. I started up that first attack a tiny bit early. He probably could do Golden Lands, I guess. I don't know. Did I level up, or... Yes. Probably. Yeah, I think... So, I was supposed to go a little bit later on that opening attack, and then what would have happened is he would have done the... He would have had a longer animation turning around. And last time I did it, he was one hit away from dying by the time he got fully turned around. So I think if he did Golden Land, maybe I could just kill him. But if he does Golden Land, you just run away and dodge it, right? Would there be a reason not to do what? Oh, to level up? Well, just... No, not really. Just last time, there was one run I did where I ran out of runes for something, but I think we should be fine on this one.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. Smoldering.
YouTube chat is fixed today.
Cower in fear of the night.
Your spots hit him on PB. So there's basically two PBs, right? I have two PBs. One's the distance furthest I've made it, which was last run, where I got unfortunately scammed, basically. But that's the Halberd Death Knight in the DLC I got hit on earlier today. Like right when we started the stream, we were continuing the run from yesterday, and I was fighting him. And then, yeah, my controller has had an issue where it basically gives an extra R2 input when I press it, and then I got locked into an animation, and he fucking killed me. So that's the furthest I've made it, but my 4-hit run, that was the baseline run, I got hit on Anastasia, who's not even a boss, but the invader who we killed earlier to get Sacred Scorpion Charm. I got hit on Rakshasa, I got hit on Millennia, and I got hit on Yolan, who's the NPC before Emir. Those are the 4 hits. The 3 of 4 were on NPC fights, and then the other one, Millennia, was because I was doing a script that was just slightly wrong. Like I needed to throw an extra throwing knife, so it's very simple. All very easily avoidable hits, dude. So... Bloody Bastard, thanks for the 32-month resub. So at this point, it's simply just a matter of time, getting a run started, and then not getting hit to a controller malfunction, basically. I don't think so, Yoshi, but I guess it's possible. I recall it happening before I started using unlocked frame rate, so... But, I mean, maybe.
The gods demand repentance.
Zibmo, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Ever thought about God Run 3 SO1? I've thought about it. I might do it one day, maybe. I'm not the biggest on doing those multi-game runs. I think doing the God Run 3 was fun. But usually I stick to one game, although I've been thinking about doing sort of a 4-game run of all bosses, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring, no hit in a row. So, you know, we'll see what happens. I'd more likely do that run before God Run 3 SO1. Oh, shit, he's right under me already. Get it faster than Stranded no hit? Well, Stranded no hit, I mean, when you look at the average difficulty of the segments on each run, obviously this run's much easier, right? Like I think the hard part about this run is going for, you know, 12 hours. It's around 11 hours in-game time. Around 12 real time is what it should be. But going that long without any mistakes happening or anything like what the last hit was happening, right? That's the difficulty on this, being just ultra consistent, whereas the Stranded run, it was much harder fights. I was fighting all the bosses like straight up and stuff, but it's like a 3-hour run instead. God Run 3 was definitely harder than 165 no hit, no question. In terms of which one took longer to get, I think they're pretty similar, actually. But yeah, when I was going for God Run 3, it was interesting because I spent probably 90% of the time in like 2 of the games, right? Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Elden Ring, and even Demon Souls did not take much preparation at all because I felt good about the routes. Obviously, Dark Souls 2, 3, and Elden Ring I have a ton of time in. And Demon Souls is just a pretty easy run. But for Bloodborne and Sekiro, I haven't played those games nearly as much, so I spend almost all the time preparing in those games. Way Broken, thanks for the donation as well. Thanks so much, dude. Sort of the extra challenge on this run, it's just like a self-imposed challenge sort of, is that I'm trying to get the run in by a certain date, kind of, right? Just because I'm going to be not streaming for a bit, and I just don't want to, or a bit in October, I don't really want to have this run in the back of my mind the whole time. And not, like, I'm just going to forget a bunch of stuff. I'm going to have to de-rust on it, all that stuff. So I'd rather get it before then. If possible. But yeah, I don't know what the hardest runs hardest run I've done. I think the biggest challenge...
Oh, I'd hoped a strapping. Don't fret. Should you?
The biggest, like, when you think about the difficulty of a run relative to skill level, so the biggest gap...
Go on. Now let.
I guess the steepest learning curve for run I've done is... My first no-hit run in Dark Souls 3 for sure. Is easily there. Even though it's just a normal no-hit any percent with Self-Torch and Blades, it doesn't seem that hard, but when you're doing your first no-hit run, it's totally different, right? There's a lot more stuff you have to learn.
I have a need. Will you give? I will reward.
And then... Dude, where's this Grace? I think my SO1 plus 0 all bosses no-hit in Dark Souls 3 is easily up there too.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse.
Obviously, I did a run that's objectively harder than that. Basically the same thing, but on NG plus 7. But by the time I was doing that, it wasn't really much different than doing the base game version.
My apologies.
It'd be one of those two, I think.
That I could, I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is.
Yeah, I don't think I've done a run in Elden Ring so far that's really been, like, the same level as like, or the same, like I said, the same learning curve as those ones had.
Oh, something. So I decided I've only perhaps.
Like, even the master run in this game, I don't know.
Well, I must.
Didn't feel like as big of a challenge as those ones were. Yeah, the Nightmare Run, if I eventually do that, then it would be up there as well, probably. Oh, is the YouTube stream dying for a sec? Okay, I've been triggering this guy somehow. There we go. I just need to hug the wall more. Wait, YouTube streams die quite frequently lately? Do you mean like everyone's streams or just mine? Hopefully you mean everyone's, I guess, because... Like, I've been testing streaming on Twitter as well. Like, last week I tried that, or I started doing that. Just because why not, right? But, like, I've been wondering if that's going to cause any sort of issues. It seemed like it's fine, but... I'm not sure if there's any issues that I just can't see. What sports do I like? I like hockey for sure the most. I like arm wrestling as well. I like golf too, I guess. Let's go on Dead Waifu. A golf stream soon. That would be pretty fun, actually.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather I realized I could have ate. Giving me, I think it might be
I think that's it, right? Whoops, how did that happen? Oh boy, imagine this. Luckily, she's very slow. Yeah, surely I'm a plus 15 handicap, dude. Now, my lowest handicap when I was playing a lot, I got to... I don't remember exactly. It would have been like a 2 or 3 or so. Not plus, obviously, but... Well, I guess not obviously. Yeah, I was all right. I mean, I mostly just played it like after hockey or I guess before hockey or something, you know? Or in the off season, which is a very common thing for hockey players to do, I guess. You just go play golf. That's just the the natural thing to do. I've gotten one hole in one actually. Only one. Which hole? That first guy kind of took a while to shoot for some reason. Do I like skiing or snowboarding? I mean, I kind of live far away from any hills, sort of. I have to go to Quebec for the closest one, but I cross-country ski mostly. So, but I do like downhill skiing too. It just, I don't go super often. Maybe like once a year. Surely I get this right this time. Oh boy, this is going to be kind of rough here. Like, I guess that's just not a consistent opening to do. I should probably stop doing that, I guess. You guys see his, like, fire deflecting fucking everywhere. It's just so bad. I've seen people get hit here, actually, on this opening. Because of fire deflect. It just comes right back at you here.
Bathed in rays of gold.
I'm just gonna start fighting them all catch flame, I think. We need a no fire deflection mod or something. That's like, I would actually use that for no hit runs, especially low damage runs. If that was a thing. Because the real concern is when you're fighting a boss like Borealis and you're trying to do a low damage kill and it's just completely inconsistent because the boss is so garbage. As well, the fire deflection. I would use that in a second, man, for that type of run. Yeah, and then to make Fire Giant more consistent as well for that type of run. Well, I think from a casual perspective, it's still garbage. Like, the main thing is, it adds nothing to the game. And if you're doing a casual playthrough, sure, it doesn't matter as much, but, you know, there's still it happens all the time where people are fighting Fire Giant on their first playthrough or something, and they just get hit by something that they should never get hit by. Like, oh my god, how did I get hit by this fire deflection, dude? Yeah, obviously it doesn't matter as much. I think it looks cool. I think it looks really dumb, actually, personally, but on Fire Giant, when he does Fire Breath and you're looking at the sky and you just see fire going like everywhere, I think it looks just stupid. Well, I think if they did it in a way that actually made sense, then it would be fine. I still think it serves no purpose in the game, really. But yeah, if they really wanted fire deflection, then they made it actually work as you would imagine it working in real life or something, I guess, if you can imagine that. I can't. Is there fire deflection in real life somewhere? Like, if you use a flamethrower against a wall, I guess it'll, like, kind of deflect, right? But it just has to... It can't just start spreading everywhere and just not work at all. I guess that's the problem I have with it mostly. But it's executed very poorly, and it makes for an inconsistent attack every time it happens. So yeah, I guess the idea of it, I don't hate it necessarily. I still think even if it worked properly and it was more as you would expect it to work, I still think it basically serves no purpose at all, but... Usually I buy a stone sword key here, but I kind of spent all my money, so...
Best nut ever.
You know, on the run,
I could probably sell something. Wise, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub, dude. Thanks for the good luck as well. What can I sell? How much? I actually kind of need quite a bit, so I'll just have to go back later. Yeah, I would honestly prefer that it just, as soon as the projectile hit a wall, it just stopped. I think that's what I'd prefer the most, but that's obviously, from a no-hit running perspective, that'd make things a lot more consistent. I wonder if they would have some issues with that, though, if a boss is doing a breath attack on uneven terrain, and then they just, like, it all gets blocked by a slight mound or something. Maybe that's why they do it that way. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point too, House, I guess, yeah. I agree with that. It is, I never even thought about that. It is weird, isn't it? 'Cause yeah, for a fire giant, you get hit by one, you get knocked down, and then you're sitting in the fire, and you're still, like, you're not even taking damage from the rest of it. You just get hit once. It is weird. Definitely agree with that. I would rather them just tone down the damage and make it just constantly hitting you instead, and you're just trying to escape it.
Champions, welcome.
Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I have no idea. I haven't seen that.
But
Yeah, Balefire has the same problem. And basically the main factors in how obnoxious the breath is just how much range it has, first of all, because Fire Giants, that's why Fire Giants is so bad. Or that's part of the reason. But then it's also how the terrain around them is shaped. So that's another reason why Fire Giant's so bad, because there's a lot of obstructions in the arena, like rocks and slopes and stuff, so it just behaves totally sporadic. And so yeah, Bale's arena at least is slightly better. It's not flat, but it's at least slightly better. My theory is that when they tested a lot of the bosses that, or my theory is that probably any boss that they test, they have some sort of, like, they probably don't test them mostly in their arenas, is what I would guess. And they have a testing environment for it, whatever it is, like I don't know, just some flat area, test the boss in. And my guess is when they were making the breaths initially, it's like, oh, okay, we're fighting him in this flat arena. and we're not noticing any issues with it, so it's fine. And then, you know, they move them into the arena, and then presumably they just get tested less, I would guess. Now, I just make that assumption based on how a lot of the bosses interact with the arena. Like, I was talking about Consort being like that, right? Where I think Consort, they probably tested those clone attacks in a flat arena. It's like, oh yeah, they work pretty well. You can just run to the side and then, you know, you can avoid them or whatever. But then you put him in his arena where it's totally not flat, and then you have all these problems with the clones behaving just in ways that they're probably not meant to behave in. So, and the same with the boss camera even on Consort, because the camera's horrible, right? Like when you're up close to him, he's huge. And I don't know, but that's my guess as to why there's some issues with terrain on a lot of bosses, including the fire breath ones.
You have now to become the thing as much.
And like, and Borealis is another example of that too, right? Because how is Borealis in the game? How is that fire breath okay, dude? There's no way that they saw that and were like, yep, that's perfectly fine. There's just no chance. Because when you look at it, and when you turn on the hitboxes and you look at Borealis' breath, it's unbelievable, you know? There's no way that's they meant for that to be in the game like that, so yeah, they probably, which it's a huge game, right? So I just think probably they were placing those open world bosses kind of like not last second, but pretty late, and they just didn't have enough time to polish everything perfectly with that. So, because yeah, I think Borealis is the most egregious example. Fire Giant's pretty bad too. But Borealis breath, there's no way you test that fight and see that and be like, yep, that's fine. Probably a lot of people don't know what I'm talking about, but basically, when Borealis is on the ice and he does any of the breath attacks, the hitboxes are unbelievable. For some reason, they get sped up on the ice and they just go in all these directions, and it's just totally... I tweeted about it at one point. Why don't I make a game and test it? Like, that's actually totally fair. I was talking about making games yesterday and how hard it is. I'm not saying all these things and saying Elden Ring's like a terrible game, but or that it's easy to make all this stuff right. I don't think it is at all. But I'm just simply stating like what I think happened. You know, not that I would have done any better, obviously. I think I would have done probably significantly worse, actually, but. Yeah, making Minecraft too, of course, dude. Yeah, my dream is for them to go and release a patch that's like fixed fire breath deflection or something in the patch notes. That'd be just unbelievable. I'm sure they could do it, but they probably just don't have that as you know, they probably just don't care at all about that. That's probably the single biggest thing I want to see in this game. Yeah, is that the clip of it, Agoraphobic? Yeah, if you're wondering what I'm talking about with the Borealis breath, I guess I can watch it on stream in a second. But yeah, the thing is, I guess, ultimately, no, there's very few people who actually care about that, and I'm one of them. Most people don't care. So, obviously, I don't think they're going to do that, but... I'm sure there are other more pressing issues that they have to deal with. I think probably the main one should be the performance of the DLC. I think that's probably the first thing that they're worried about right now. Okay, let me go to Roundtable and watch this. Oh, wait, there's even a command for it. Okay, watch this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, there's no way that you test this. There's no way you test this and go like, oh, yep, that's fine. That's how it's supposed to work. And if this was like a 1 in 100 event, then that's more understandable. But look, so okay, here's what you're looking at. So all these yellow, these are hitboxes turned on. And this is the flying breath attack, and it literally any breath attack that happens on the ice, this will happen. But look at these hitboxes, dude. Now, how that's meant to look is more like when normal dragons do that attack, it's just all the projectiles are going out to the side, just like it looks like the fire's doing. But that's what happens with Borealis. So there's no way you test this and you're like, yep, that's good. That looks good to me. And it like every time it happens, it's not like I said, it's not some low percentage chance. Basically, every time you're on the ice, that happens. So, which is what, you know, that's a huge concern for low damage all bosses no hit runs that I've tried to route. It's like I just don't know what to do with that boss. But yeah, that's like I was saying, I think that's the most egregious example of what I'm saying, where they probably test a boss and not in their arena mostly, and then they kind of just move them to their arena after they've tested them. Which is a reasonable thing to do. It's just, it's like, there's obviously other issues. So, yeah, the Borealis arena is flat. I suspect it is due to something with the ice, because it only happens on the ice. When Borealis is on normal terrain, it's the normal breath attacks, where they still deflect and stuff, but they don't get hyper accelerated and just go crazy like that. But yeah, it's perfectly flat. So it's the ice that causes it, I think. Like just some sort of collision with the ice. It's just not normal ground or whatever. I don't know. Rot Dragon's not nearly as bad, no. XX's breaths are, like, they still deflect and stuff, but I think they're just... It's just normal deflection. I don't think it's not like that. I haven't tested this myself, but someone actually told me that they tested a normal dragon, you know, like a Geel or something, on that ice, and it didn't do the same thing. I haven't tested that myself, but that'd be interesting if that's true. Because you wouldn't expect it, like, you wouldn't expect that to be the case, but... I think this run but no damage would just be silly. No, it'd be very similar. There's no doubt it would be slightly harder, mainly because of the bleed buffs we use. Although you could probably just replace it with sleep, right? Instead of doing bleed. Because there is the sleep talisman now. It'd be very similar. You just have to use Unseen Form instead of Gambit mostly, and then... Obviously you couldn't use Red Feather, you'd have to use Ritual Sword the whole time. So your damage would be a bit lower, but it wouldn't change the run that drastically. Especially not when you're using this build that we're using. I don't know why I grabbed that. Majestic Wizard Cat, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. There's the one in the PB split, because by this point I had 1 hit on my PB run. Pretty sure last time I forgot to upgrade here, so surely I remember this time.
You're no matter how you.
I actually don't use Bewitching Branches on this. Yeah, by the time we get to Nile, we have enough damage to one-shot the summons. Definitely Demon Princess Phase 1, I think, is better duo than Frida. I think Demon Princess Phase 1 is basically the perfect duo boss in a Souls game. Yeah, the run from yesterday, we got hit basically right when I started stream. I got hit by the Halberd Death Knight because my controller has had an issue recently where R2 gets hit twice, I guess, or something. And, yeah, I died because of it. Wasn't a mistake. I didn't really do anything wrong. It's just, I don't know. I think a no aggro run is possible. Just beating the game? I don't think so. Yeah, and basically the second R2 locked me into the animation, and then it stepped me forward into the Death Knight's AoE, into a grab. So, yeah, I just got like a micro stun with like 4 damage taken, but... Yeah, I can't get past silent. I guess that... yeah, that's true. You could zip it, I guess. You could just zip past. Well, actually, didn't they fix zips or something? I don't remember. I thought they did. Classic Goldfree loves just walking into walls. Yeah, the arena is terrible for him. Yeah. I agree with that. Very bad arena. Cool boss though.
I Machino juiced.
Jake, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, fire deflection in this arena. Yep. It's not great. Definitely had it on randomizer runs before. I wonder how, when I did all bosses no hit the first time, I wonder how late I did this cave. I don't remember. This is probably the scariest cave in the whole run even, dude. Yeah, Death of Falling is a hit, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Timmy. Yeah, definitely sometimes. And I don't think it's a bad thing. Because if you're doing a run like this and you're 100% focused the whole time, it's like you don't need to be. And you just get drained really fast, so. We're attempting it at this point, Apollo. Yeah, furthest we've been is about 4 hours in. And you know what? We're actually not that many splits away from that, but it takes a bit of time. We're only like 15 splits away from that. Just got to keep pushing the distance PB back every time. Yeah, even if you take no damage from something, if it's a stagger from an enemy or a trap or something, it does count as a hit. How many runs would it take to do a... Wait, how many hours would it take to do a run that averages 10 hours? Well, it just totally depends on... Yeah, I assume you mean a no-hit run. It depends how consistent you are, because if you're 100% consistent, then 10 hours, but if you're not... It totally depends. Oh, you're raiding the bot. Okay, gotcha. It's any Ash of War, John, that, like, is an active Ash of War. So what I mean by that is not Knight's Resolve, because that's a buff. But, you know, like Square Off is an active Ash of War, so... Yeah, I'm going to do Elder Scrolls Challenge runs for sure. I've been saying that for the last 2 years, but I 100% will. But I don't know when. Dude, see, I've been having some issue with ladders. I don't know if it's the uncapped frame rate or something. Holy shit, that's an old command, dude. I don't think so, Aiden, but we were talking about that, and it's like, I guess it's a possibility, but... I'm pretty sure that started happening before I uncapped frame rate. But it's possible. Like, maybe I'm just misremembering. Domo, thanks, dude. I haven't finished Natria yet, no. I think I'm pretty close to the end though. Usually what I do, Ronan, when I do Elder Scrolls is I simply just put on an Elder Scrolls playlist so that the music is playing all the time. But I definitely would not put on Elden Ring music over top of Elder Scrolls. Unless I was like, if I was fighting a boss or something. Like, boss music in this game's good, but the ambient music, nah, not a huge fan. Oh, wait, did I not use the talisman against Godfroy? Oh, whoops. I actually didn't even notice. Whoops. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, wow, you guys can't even hear the game right now either. Oh my god, did my capture card just fucking die, bro? Ah. No way. Wait, you can hear the game? Right now, you can hear the game. When When did it go blank screen right there? My capture card's actually like I can't. It's not working. Like it's totally messed up right now. Okay, well 1 second, I guess. Okay, it seemed like one of the like there's a loose connection. Like maybe that was the problem the whole time. So when did it cut out there? Like was it and you guys got audio? I like why is everything just going wrong as soon as I start going for this run, dude? It's unreal. As soon as I start going for the run, the capture card starts fucking dying. My controller's just losing runs. Okay, right at the Grace. Okay, so it didn't. Okay, that's good. At least it didn't like miss the Morgoth fight or something. Yeah, Miyazaki's actually just pulling the plug, dude. You're right. Yeah, live splice. Exactly. You got me, dude. I somehow live spliced right there. yeah, exactly. Now we swapped to the video, dude. True. The video of me getting the run off stream. Actual massive 5-head play. Wasn't my master run full of events, really? Like the Elden Ring one, you're saying? That does happen quite often. It feels like when you get a successful run and just seemingly lots of stuff is just going on that normally doesn't happen. I don't know why that is, but probably most of my runs aren't like that, but there have been a few where it certainly is like that. And if I get the run right here, this would definitely be one of them. Yeah, I had to load the 500 gigabyte video, dude. The 8-hour, or I guess the 10-hour off-stream run. That's actually it's really funny that I forgot Red Feather on Godefroy there. It shouldn't matter. I mean, just Godefroy, dude. I do play more safely than I would just normally, but how big is an 8-hour video? It totally depends on the like settings you have. Oh wait. Oh, you're asking the bot. Dude, I keep thinking people are asking genuine questions and it's just asking the fucking bot. We do the Omen duo quite a bit later on this. Like they're pretty straightforward, so once we have the buffs, that is. Oh, it's a genuine question. Oh, yeah, it depends on the like the bit rate and the resolution and all this stuff. So it could vary a significant amount. Are you being weird here or what? Yeah, well, he wasn't being that weird, but he was being a little weird. He really liked that tree, I guess. Bot is actually the one playing. I'm responding to comments. Yeah. You got me, dude. This is all pre-programmed, this whole run. It's all macroed out. If he didn't do that scream there, he would have actually been kind of close to reaching me there, I feel like. Do I want to explain the best nut ever alert? I do not. No, I've never seen him actually reach there, I don't think, so.
Oh my god, dude, that's so
Yo, Loki, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Loki if you got a sub right there. Thanks, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And quality garbages, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nihawk, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, that command hasn't been updated in a while, I guess, Aiden. Clearly. Yeah, I haven't seen what the conversation is, dude. That's fine. Who raged at? Oh, you mean Aldrich, or it was Posy who did that. There's a command for that one too, and the clip for that one's still around. And you know what? The best not ever clip is definitely still around too. It's probably on one of my like old hard drives, because I would have had to download it to make the, or to like upload the audio for it, right? So. No, it's exclamation mark such a garbage, I think. Okay, so we're meant to be at 77 faith right here total, which we're easily at. We're actually at the max we get on the run, so 75 is good. Well, 75 plus 5. Of course, I forgot seppuku again. Yeah, we don't get past 80 faith on this run, which is, well, we might get a little bit at the very end once we're, you know, at 80 intelligence as well. Yeah, I think a lot of people did that, dude, when the DMCA stuff was happening. I'm not sure if that happened with Dopamine's clip, but I know Jerome deleted some of his clips as well. But yeah, people were deleting clips because a few years ago, probably in like, what, when was that, 2020 or something like that? Maybe somewhere around there. Twitch was like kind of cracking down on DMCA and, you know, people with music in the streams and stuff. And so tons of people were deleting all their clips because everyone was scared they're gonna get like fucking hit with copyright strikes and stuff. I didn't, because I just didn't give a shit, but I was like, I don't fucking care.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And yeah, I do think they also, I think they deleted some clips automatically as well, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong about that, but... Yeah, I think certain clips that had... Hopefully it's fine that I have Gambit here. Maybe certain clips that had music in it that got flagged, maybe just automatically got deleted, I'm not really sure. But yeah, it was this whole big thing, and kind of like nothing really ended up happening. Separating the audio. Yeah, I do that. It's not mainly for that reason. The main reason is so that like a while ago, I would just upload my runs. I would take it directly from Twitch and just export it to YouTube. But then, you know, if there's a ton of copyrighted music in it, then it would get blocked on YouTube. And that's why, like, a lot of my runs, like my DS2, my first Scholar DS2 Albasi no hit run, like, is, or actually, no, the SO1 run is, like, blocked in just tons of countries and stuff because of that. Fuck, why'd that miss? But so that was the main reason I started doing it. At this point on YouTube now, which is where when Hunter makes a video, he'll just pull it from YouTube now because it's just much better quality and stuff, and I don't locally record. I could, but I just don't. But yeah, I just basically don't play any music on YouTube at this point. And unfortunately, I would, if there's a way to do the same thing that we can do with Twitch, like separating the live audio from the VOD audio, I would totally do that, but there's just not a way to do that at this point on YouTube, so kind of a YouTube L. Like Twitch, that is one thing that's really nice about Twitch. Like that's probably the best thing they've ever done.
Please, no. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
Maybe
Really dark for some reason here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi Gino and chat.
It's nighttime, but I guess we're also in a cave. Like, it makes sense, but I just feel like normally at night, when you're in this cave, it's not that dark here. Of course, I need to remember to not go back to round table at all here. Johnny Silverhand, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. And, I vent on Justin TV. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Took me a couple tries, but got there in the end. Snark Breeder, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Does using summons or spirit ashes make no hit runs easier? Generally, it makes it harder. Or it makes it worse, but it kind of depends. The best build to take advantage of spirit ashes is like a ranged build, where you can send them in. But usually what ends up happening is it just makes bosses like targeting less consistent, and then it just makes it worse. So that's why, even though summons, Team Hitless even allows summons on runs, but no one really ever does it. I mean, there's a few instances of like spots you can do it, but I don't think I need to full charge these guys.
Best nut ever.
Thomas, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Deathblight counts as a hit if I get procced. Well, because you just die, so.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Flying Hirsch, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. The Twitch stream shouldn't be lagging. At least I'm not dropping any frames, so... If it is, it should be... Or it's going to be a Twitch issue or something. Yeah, so the order is based on... There's two priorities, basically. It's... The first priority is the setup. So obviously we need to kill certain bosses in order to get our build set up and... have it. And then the next priority is the hardest bosses. And then basically after that, we just, you know, go from hardest to easiest bosses. Well, I mean, I guess we do kill some harder bosses before we're fully set up, but it's more like set up before. For example, I use the Golden Epitaph, and once we get the Golden Epitaph, it's the most efficient to kill Crucible Duo because that's, you know, that's the dungeon where Golden Epitaph is. But I don't need that holy buff until a bit later, and I fight those death rate bosses, so. So I do Crucible Knights a bit later, right? I do some of the harder bosses before then. Such as Rolana. Imagine I walked into that invasion right there. That would have sucked. what's my opinion on whether or not they're gonna make another DLC or Elden Ring 2? I don't know. I don't think this game needs another DLC, so I'd rather them just make Elden Ring 2.
Well, then I presume.
Does anyone know, does faith scale your focus? Like, I don't know. I've been worried about proccing myself with Howl every time I use it. If I don't have any armor on, like, does that... Like, I haven't had it happen yet, but... Oh, that's int? I should probably just have it on just in case, right? I don't know. Like, I'm always concerned about killing myself with with Howl.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwin.
So yeah, I guess maybe I should just keep... Maybe I should just keep a helmet on or something every time I'm casting Howl, just until we start leveling up Mind. Like, it doesn't really matter on the bosses that I'm not using Red Feather on, because procking yourself with Madness isn't a hit. It's more just, obviously it deals damage, and if I'm in Red Feather range and I use Howl and I get procced, I'm going to die. So, Kindred, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. It really only matters on the bosses that I use, like, Pest Threads on, because those are the bosses that I usually take off the armor for. Oh yeah, the Prophet Robe's enough too. I mean, like even the blindfold I feel like is enough. And even being naked, just like I don't get procced. No, I never get procced. I'm just scared it's gonna happen. And you know what? I wonder if the unlocked FPS affects the Madness buildup of Howl at all, because I remember it being inconsistent. But I do wonder, like, maybe that's why. Yeah, related to FPS, exactly. Yeah. So I wonder if that's why I never get procced by it anymore, because I'm, like, on unlocked frame rate. But yeah, it's only the Madness buildup of Howl, though, right? It's not the Madness buildup of using, like Frenzy Burst or something.
Maybe.
Mad King, thanks for giving us up to Lank. Thanks so much, dude. No, we don't need the Horn Charm. Like, literally one piece of armor is all that I need. But yeah, that would explain why I just have never gotten procced by Madness, basically, on this. Well, like, once I get Godric's Great Rune, then it's just, I have enough focus, I guess. I don't really need to level up at this point. We can get some more endurance, but I mean, we're not in a big rush to level up here. We've already tapped out the amount of faith we're going to get on this run, and so the next stat priority is getting enough stats for Bloodfiend's Arm, which is 11 Arcane and 14 Strength, and that's it. And then after that, we get 35 Endurance, which is 40 Endurance with Godric's, and then we get 35 Mind. And then after that, we start going into Intelligence. So the leveling up on this run is very simple. Not complicated at all. We just get 75 Faith, 11 Arcane, 14 Strength, and then Endurance, Mind, Intelligence. Intelligence because we swapped to the Golden Order Seal. Whoops, I meant to aggro him. Oh, whoops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Colorado Canyon, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, so as soon as we burn the Erd Tree, we can go back to Round Table again. Totally depends on the boss, Giannis, if light rolling is good or not. We've got the stats for Blood Fiends, so now we're just going to pump almost all in endurance. I do want to save a bit for money for upgrading, but this should be fine. It depends on the boss, because a boss like Rolana, I think light rolling is essential.
I have this world. Are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
But on a boss like I don't know, on a boss like Mesmer, light rolling doesn't really change that much, and like Consort, light rolling doesn't change too much as well. So it just depends on the boss. Usually light rolling is good because it can roll you out of danger sometimes, but it depends on the fight. Rolana, I think it's absolutely essential to have. Yeah, Midra's a boss where light rolling or mid rolling doesn't matter too much, except for his laser beam attack, basically. But yeah, I think like Rolana is just a way less enjoyable boss if you're not light rolling on her. Yeah, Millennia as well. Light rolling is definitely easier. I don't think it's as required as Rolana is, but yeah, for Millennia, it's certainly nice to have. It makes the spacing easier when she does her double swipe if you're rolling back on it. But yeah, I do think there's certain fights like Moog even. I think Moog with light roll is actually more dangerous almost because it's easier to roll into the fire. So I kind of like fighting him with mid-roll, usually. Dude, this game's fucking trolling me. Yeah, like, Bale is another boss where yeah. For certain attacks, light rolling is almost required, I feel like. I haven't fought him enough while mid-rolling to know, but I feel like his laser in phase 2, I have such a hard time dodging it if I don't have the iframe talisman. Well, either the iframe talisman or fast rolling. I was supposed to get that. Where he does the one fire wave. Yeah, I think so. I believe that's the one. Spacing on that candlestick, intentional. What do you mean by that? Like, if you mean the second sleep pot throw, or when I'm sleeping the noble, yeah, I go behind the candlestick so that noble just gets stuck on it usually. Okay. Back into the DLC we go. So I guess it takes about 2:45 real time to get into the DLC or so. Because we didn't really waste any time on this one. At least that I can think of. In-game time, 2.5 hours. And that guy's got some wild aggro range. He turned, I think, right there, unless I just saw stuff. Definitely looked like he turned. So at this point, so we've made it to the DLC. We have prepared most stuff for once we get Blood Fiend's arm. So, we're just gonna go get it. We're gonna upgrade it, and we're good to go to Rolana. Oh, not really what I meant to do, but I'll take it. Actually, maybe that's a good strat. Just kill the dog there. No, I don't kill any fire golems. The only tier that I would even consider is the blood-sucking tier, which would be good. But, like, I don't know. There's no way it's worth it. Right, because what I would have to do in order to make the blood-sucking tier work, I'd have to level up a bunch of health. And then, if I wanted it to actually be more effective than just using red feather, then I would have to basically get, like, a regen build set up so that I can heal the damage it deals. And just, there's no way it's... Like, I think it's a decent tier for, like, trying to one-shot, but very impractical. And my game just starts lagging so much when I get in the DLC. How's it going, Angus? Does it turn off passive regen? I don't think so. No, it's definitely not restart game time. Maybe before Rolana, I'll restart the game. Because, yeah, when I was fighting her last time, my game was really stuttering a lot. It's just crazy how they haven't addressed that yet. It's not just because I'm playing on unlocked FPS. Like, the frame rate, the performance in this DLC is atrocious in certain spots. Like, it's just so bad. No, Blade of Mercy we don't use here. I do crit stuff, but I don't think it's worth even the risk of trying to pick it up. It's not really risky. I just don't need it. Yeah, Encha's armor. But even then, like, you may as well just use Rakshas's armor instead, and then not even worry about any of that stuff. Like, yeah, for sure it could work, but there's no way it's worth it on this. I can't even imagine a no-hit run where that would be worth it. I think really the only spot for it is like one-shot boss kills or something like that. At least it's a tier though that is usable. Unlike basically all the other tiers in this DLC. That are just really bad. Performance that bad on PC. Well, it's much more noticeable when I'm playing the game in like uncapped frame rate, right? Because most of the areas in the base game I'm getting like 120 FPS. And then, you know, come to the DLC, it drops like, I mean, right now I guess I'm getting like 120, but it just depends on the area. But for example, when I'm fighting Rolana, the frame rate just tanks. Like it'll go back down to like 60.
Maybe.
Which, you know, normally I wouldn't notice it because it's just 60 FPS, which is what the game's supposed to run in, but since I've started uncapping my frame rate, it's very noticeable. And even with capped 60 FPS frame rate, when I'm dropping down to the like river section next to the Chief Teeth cave, like, oh fuck, probably shouldn't have done that, I guess. How'd that dog survive that, bro? I actually don't even know what happens to the fragment when I go back and rest here. I assume I can just go and pick it up still, right? But yeah, I also have, like, I have a 4090, and I still lag dropping down to that cave area. And then also, like, Rolana in the base game, you know, maybe it does drop a little bit below 60, maybe. But so it's not like it runs like trash, but like you would think with this setup, you shouldn't ever think about that stuff, but especially considering the base game is significantly better too. So hopefully, I have an i7 13700 KF, I believe. I probably should have like a command for that, but I just don't. No, it doesn't, Pancake, because I stream from a separate PC, so. I wonder if this one-shots this guy. Please don't hit the other guy. Not quite. Maybe with Howl it would. But maybe I'm going to start killing that guy first, because it puts the item in a better spot. We shoot over here. Okay. Weapon acquired. I'm gonna wait for nighttime here, because last time there was a guy who aggroed that I don't think was supposed to aggro, so. Punk, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Pinky Brown, thanks for the brand new sub. Bankrupt, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, huge string pickup, dude. Hey, will he aggro? No. I could always just kill him too, but I just don't want to make any extra noise. But that, yeah, I guess nighttime was the difference there. Here? Because I'm saving that money to upgrade. Oh, by the way, I guess, so now that Potasic's done the DLC, she said she wants to start doing the, all bosses deathless randomizer co-op run. It's actually going to be, like, that's going to be very tough. Because doing a co-op is, like, I think even if you're playing with a, like, not that she's, like, a bad player, I guess, but even if you're playing with someone who has like thousands of hours in the game, doing it co-op is going to be much harder. So I think we're legitimately going to have to practice for that run. I don't know how, but I feel like we will need to practice it, sorta. Like at least get a, you know, get her a baseline knowledge of the movesets of the DLC bosses like Rolana and Consort, who can easily just combo you to death. Right, so that can't happen. I decided I'm gonna kill this guy now. Not sure why I wasn't doing that before, but the other guy heard that too, but it should be fine. Yeah, Seamless is updated, I believe. Okay. Wait, Seamless doesn't work perfectly with DLC yet? Okay. I mean, that's probably fine. Oh my god, I was a little slow there. Fuck, man. Ooh, I was a little slow. Like that first disc actually nearly fucking got me, dude. I still hope that, you know, whether it's the same modder or someone else, I would love a seamless co-op for the older Souls games. Probably even more so than the Elden Ring seamless co-op, because, like, I mean, there's a lot of running around in this game, obviously, but in a Dark Souls game, seamless co-op would just be so fun, dude. Like, normal Souls co-op is just honestly It's fine, but it's not enough. Like, I think that's fine as one aspect of the co-op system to have summon signs where, you know, like random people can just help you. I think that's fine. I wouldn't remove that, but having a true co-op experience is really fun in the Souls games, dude. And almost ever since I started playing Souls games, I've wanted something like that. But I believe the modder said they would never make us like normal Dark Souls seamless co-op, apparently, so maybe no chance. That's not a hit, by the way, despite looking like it is. But it doesn't. No damage, no stagger from that hit or from that attack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said never, but hopefully they walk that back because it would be quite nice. Hey, I think we're good to get plus 25 here.
Lay out your own.
I use max cam speed. Like, max camera speed in this game is still very slow when you're on controller, so. Yeah, we don't need Knight's Resolve until, like, I've decided to swap it around. Before I was killing Godskin Noble at this point in the run, but, oh, look at that fucking lag, bro. Like, this is one of the areas, too, that just lags really badly. Yeah, we don't use Knight's Resolve on Rolana. We use Craigblade, so there's no reason to go kill Godskin Noble right now. We just do it after. Especially, like, Rolana's the hardest boss in the run, so we want to do her as early as possible. Arm, how's it going, dude? He's getting straight teeth. That's brutal, dude. Yeah, the voice acting on Egon it's a little weird. Because you kind of don't know what he's doing. What are those noises, dude? Could you imagine someone making those noises when they're just like... I just can't. I can't imagine those noises anywhere. Like, they're not natural. Like, at least the ones before the scream. Scream like he's getting his legs chopped off. I mean, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a screaming expert, so... Yeah, if you're just keeping an eye on the frame rate in the top left corner, like, it really shows what I'm saying about the DLC versus the base game areas. I really hope they have some more patches coming that can fix this a bit, because that's always the low point of every From Software game. I think their performance is always just... Maybe it's just mostly on PC, and the PC ports are bad. But the biggest area of improvement for FromSoft would be making their games run fucking well. Yeah, they did with the base game, yeah. And I don't think they have done a single one for the DLC yet, right? Other than maybe the Light of Mikola attack on Consort. Being not high enough than 60. But again, it's like I explained it earlier. I'm not going to explain it again. Yeah, basically, I'm just saying I hope they put out some patches that'll improve it a bit. Yeah, because they did do that with the base game for sure. Oh, that's weird. guess the song command's messed up for some reason. I love that song. Yeah, error. Request failed with status code 429. My favorite song, dude. I did say I was going to restart my game before Rolana just to make sure that it wasn't lagging or something, but maybe I should. Okay, we get Endurance. Ash of War should be good. I'm just going to do it. Just restart the game really quick. Because when I was fighting her last time, like my game was lagging really bad, and it was really bad too because it was lagging a lot in combination with just her giving me bad RNG too. Okay. Oh. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't know. It's a summon sign here. Oh, Leda. I didn't even know you could summon Leda for this. Surely my R2 is good and it's not gonna hit twice. It's not a fun thing to have in the back of my mind going to a fight like this soon. Really nice RNG this time. We got the exact opposite of the last run RNG. Like perfect RNG. We got the jump attack, and then we like even if we can get just one charged R2 off, then she's basically just done. All right, well, hopefully we can start consistently getting to this point in the run. Because if I do, then it's just a matter of time before we get it, so. Not gonna make the same mistake I made last time where I didn't use the Smith script spear for this. I was trying to use Howl and it just did not work out. Nearly died. Yeah, at this point, if I get hit, I'm going to start over. On the last run, I said I wasn't going to because I made it far enough. But then I did anyways. But I think that was mostly just because I was annoyed by what I got hit by. So I don't know. Maybe on this one, though, if I end up getting hit, I'll just continue. Especially since it's already kind of, like... There's not a ton of time to start up another run anyways. At what point does the run become free? As soon as I enter the Soldier of Godric boss arena, I would say. But things definitely get a lot easier once... I don't know exactly what split it is, but there is a point at which things... Like, we have done the hardest parts of the run. But I'd say once I enter Soldier of Godric's boss arena, then the run is completely free. Like, the thing is... There are so many little details to remember, right? So, for example, even, and I was thinking about this earlier, when I'm running towards the Crystallian Trio, who's a pretty simple fight, there's one snail who does a scripted attack, and when I was doing one of my run-throughs off-stream of this, like, at some point last week or maybe this weekend, I kind of forgot about it, and I was, I was going to kill him, and then he started attacking me, even though I had the Beast Torch out. So it's little stuff like that. They're easy splits, but it's just remembering all of that is... All those little details is the big thing. I think I remember everything, but... That's why it wouldn't hurt to do another whole run-through of this, even if I do get hit on this run, like we just continue on. Wouldn't hurt to do that, just to go through everything again, make sure everything's clean. So we'll see. Dude, getting hit by Soldier of Godric would just be a total nightmare. That'd be a total disaster. Okay, back into the DLC. What's funny, too, actually, is when, on my first El Boss No Hype run, I went into the Soldier of Godric arena, and I was gonna just, like, you enter with Gambit, usually, and I was just gonna Sacred Relic sword him. But then my Gambit ran out. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. If I fucking died in this, I'm just gonna go back to round table. Ah, why does this have to be happening? My capture card's fucked, you guys. Like, I don't know what's going on. Where did it go out at? I'm totally gonna, like, lose this run because of that shit, dude. Like, I made it to the statue up here, but then... I think that's the first time this stream it's happened. Yeah, like, I picked up the item, even. But... So it's definitely time to upgrade my capture card. There's no question, dude. I have some, like, Avermedia fucking one that I even replaced a while ago because, like, my other one was kind of messed up. I guess it's really not fun to do a run like this and have to deal with so many external problems just randomly. It's actually wild that this is all lined up like this. Like, oh yeah, your controller R2 is gonna fuck up a run, and now you're gonna be fighting a boss, and your capture card's gonna fucking just shut down. Only I could just focus on the run. That'd be nice. Yeah, I probably should try not streaming on Twitter and see if that is the problem. There's no reason why it would be. I think I just need to upgrade my fucking capture card, I think, dude. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I used to have this problem, actually, which is why I swapped out the capture card, I think, a long time ago, but like a year or two ago. I think I had issues with that. There's almost no way it's because of the multi-streaming now, dude. No better alternative to a capture card? Yeah, there are other things you can do. Capture cards are nice and simple when they fucking work. Yeah, there are different types of capture cards, and there's also, I forget what it's called. Is it OBS NDI maybe or something like that? That you can also not need a capture card at all. Yeah, what I would like to start doing though, I like streaming on X. I'm gonna start streaming on TikTok as soon as I remember to set that up. And I'm like, it may as well just stream everywhere, right, dude? There's no reason not to, unless it actually is causing the fucking capture card to mess up. But there's no way. It wouldn't make any sense if it was actually causing that. Over NDI, you can get audio delay. It seemed like more of like a finicky option. I don't know. I never tested it out, but I just didn't even bother. More donos? That's definitely not. That's definitely not why. It's more just because there's no reason not to. Like when you're streaming, you're trying to just maximize how many people can watch your stream, and that's all it does, right? Especially when I have the option to. Like my internet is, even though my internet died yesterday for a couple minutes, my internet's good enough that like I've 1 gig upload speed, so I should probably use that, right? I may as well. I did watch the Suns game last night. Yeah, it was kind of boring, but I watched it nonetheless. Kind of funny. They seem to play better when they were against Toronto's like actual starting players, and also not having basically any of Ottawa's starting players. So funny how that happens sometimes. But maybe it's just like the experienced players aren't really trying that much because it's preseason, and whereas the AHLers are really trying to make an impression. That's probably why. But kind of concerning. Regardless. Stutza was playing yesterday, yeah. Presumably he's not injured anymore, but who knows, man. Yeah, I think the Suns have a shot at the playoffs. More so this year than any of the last 6 years, at least. I don't know how good of a chance it is. Like, I think it's... I mean... It's so hard to predict, but... Assuming Allmark plays games and doesn't get hurt, then I think it's probably like a 50-50. Gotta be careful with this guy, because he can sometimes kick the rocks at you. Yeah, Sens have a chance, yeah. But no, I think they have a better chance, but do I think they'll make it? I don't know. I would kind of lean to no. Maybe just a bit. I still think they've got a lot of work to do, man. Yeah, Flyers with Michkov, right, dude? Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Have more hockey content? What does that mean? There was 1 or 2 streams I did a long time ago where I was literally like, I had the NHL game up on stream. But I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. But it was, I don't know, I was doing some DS2 run and I was watching the game. Like, oh, I'll just put it up on the screen too. Probably not the best idea. But I didn't get any trouble for it, so. A watch along? I wonder what I would need to do, or like what the rights are to that. So I don't think anyone can just, you know, start streaming an NHL game and watching it with people. Probably need to get some permission to do that. Oh, yeah, the NFL. Yeah, the Prime stuff with that. Yeah. I don't really watch NFL, though, but I think it would be fun to do watch parties of hockey games, but I don't know how many... like, I don't know how many people would be interested in that. Probably not too many. I don't even think I would really want to do that anyways, because usually when I'm watching a hockey game, I'm just chilling, dude. Get into the KHL. The huge KHL, dude. How's our time right now? I feel like we're making better time on this run than the last one. Don't turn everything you like into your job. Well, I don't really consider streaming my job, even though it is technically. So but like, I don't know if watching a hockey game on stream would be like, I would just do it because it would be fun to do rather than like, oh, I need to optimize every cent I make here or something. Need to pump out more content. Like, I don't think about that at all, dude. Yeah, I'll take money from sponsors, though. That's the one thing I like doing. I much prefer taking money off sponsors than having people, like, donate and stuff. Have I heard about the Turkish subs scam? I have not heard about that. I consider myself more YouTuber than streamer. I don't think it matters, but basically the only thing I really do is stream. So I guess I'm more of a streamer, but it just my streams get and the runs get turned into YouTube videos. It's not like I'm like the streams come first. So yeah. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'm lucky I'm good at this game. I don't think it's luck, really. I mean, it's not like I have some special Souls ability or something. I just play them a lot. That's literally all it is. My timing's a little weird here, but... Hey, we're back to where we started the stream at today, which is good. We're officially back. Oops. Really no projectile at me. Dude, is it really laggy on YouTube? It's not laggy anywhere else, though, right? Weird, man. Maybe I'm dropping frames on YouTube or something, but it's not on Twitch or I don't know about X, but who really cares? Rip to the X viewers, dude. Oh, frame drop every 5 minutes or so. But yeah, no, I'm lucky in a lot of ways, but I don't think it's lucky that I'm just like naturally good at Souls games, because I don't think I am. It's just playing them a lot. For a number of years. Yeah, maybe the YouTube stream's all messed up. It's not the capture card though. It shouldn't be. Lesson level 8. Holy's correct. And now we go with not Cragblade, which I've messed up before. Sacred Infusion. Just want to really make sure everything's correct here. The only thing I'm really concerned about on this fight is, it was like I was saying earlier, I have had situations where he started doing normal attacks there that were queued up. But I'm pretty sure it's either a low chance or it's just not attacking early enough there. So... was the dodge kind of sketch? I don't think so. I was kind of worried I was maybe a little bit too far away, but it was fine. Okay, fire. Fire. I guess I should level up here. So 35 endurance, and now we go into mind. Nanotub, thanks for the 3-month resub. If I didn't say thanks for that, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Leuro, thanks for the... I said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Thanks, man. Don't really need this grace, but just in case anything goes wrong, doesn't hurt to have it. Yeah, I'm going to play more Convergence. Yeah, I guess people are probably asking me because there's an update, I think, or coming soon, or maybe it already happened, but yes, I will. Do a negative level 223 run. What does that mean? What would every stat be at for that? I could do that, I guess. I don't know how interesting it'd be, though, because you'd just be using basically like the Serpent Hunter the whole time, right? Again, actually, that would not be interesting at all, probably, unfortunately. I've used enough Serpent Hunter. Yeah, the boss actually is a cakewalk compared to the Snowfield. That is true. I agree with that. That guy did aggro, but should be fine. I used to not even cast Gambit through here. Inky Brown, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, the chicken wing. Yeah, so this was where we got hit last run, but again, it's not because I made a mistake. It's just because my controller fucking... Like, I know it sounds like just I'm making an excuse, but I don't really do that. If I messed something up, then I messed it up. I'll own it, but in that case, it's just...
I believe Prej.
It was not. Usually recast Gambit there. Hopefully it's fine that it didn't. Yeah, it's fine. Astro Wizard, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. I just actually realized, so there's an imp. Right before I jump up that, like, the broken stones, there's an imp that drops down. And I'm pretty sure with, Lamenter's Visage, I'm pretty sure he doesn't aggro. But with Gambit, he totally does. Like, I can hear him doing stuff. Just a little scary.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
I remember
Spike, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
DS3 runs, and that's carried on into me watching you do all your runs. You've been a pleasure to watch. Thanks for that.
Thanks so much, man. Okay, no double R2 this time. See, like, I literally just wasted 4 hours because on this boss, R2 got hit twice. Isn't that hilarious? Like, just all that time gone. It's not like it's a hard boss either. It's just, like, I just got fucking scammed, bro. Yeah, new distance PB, though. That's what we like to see, dude. Every run we get... I don't have the right physics in. It shouldn't matter, though. Every run we just get further and further in. What we want. Definitely need... I should put in my notes I need to level up here because we do Memory of Grace out. Actually, I'd just waste 400k if I didn't level up there. What's farthest attack range in the game? I don't actually know. I mean, Frenzied Burst has a lot of range. Comet Azure has a lot of range. Light of Mikola has a lot of range. I don't know which one's the furthest, though. Oh yeah, the scraps. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you're not just talking about spells, the scraps definitely have the farthest range. Like they have just ridiculous range, dude. That is true. Scraps definitely have more range than... Like, yeah, I guess a Great Bow can... Fuck you, dude. I saw him have a crazy look in his eye right there. And I'm just like, oh, fuck, he's... I don't know why I started looking at him like that, but... I just... something was telling me he was about to try to attack. You know, maybe next thing I gotta start killing all those zombies in this catacomb, dude. Because that was... Like, that was not okay right there. I guess I can maybe just bait them away. You know, that's a really good idea, Jens, actually. So that's a good call. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oops. He's supposed to de-aggro to that. I'd rather just wait. Scraps are a consumable. Wow, he's really being weird. Why is he still looking at that? Okay, he's done. I just killed the boss here because we're already in this catacomb anyways. We do Esger now so that we can get our hands on the talisman. We use the talisman quite a bit. I do it specifically now because we're going to be using it on Rakshasa, on... like, probably on Dragon Man. Lots of fights. Oh, you mean doing it earlier than this? There's just... I really like nice lightning spear form. I could do the bewitching branch cheese, but it's kind of slow. Nice lightning spear is the main reason. This guy should drop down at some point. If I hit the wall over here. Let's go and croak. Yeah, you can kill Esger through the fog gate using his dogs to do it. Like you lure the dogs with the great bow to the fog gate because they're not activated by the boss. Yeah, so you do that, and then you bewitching branch the dogs through the fog gate, and then they go and attack them. We shouldn't need the beast torch here, but maybe it's... I don't know. Maybe it's not a bad idea to just have it out. When I was doing the sound bait with Spear for Let It Fight, did I notice a pattern for how long they stayed aggro? Well, it seemed like it was just a really long time. But I noticed there were instances where he would just start moving towards me, like jogging towards me much faster than I would expect. That's why I throw them way more often than I think I need to.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
But yeah,
ever.
usually it's like you have a long time. But just the few times I've noticed that he starts running at me, so. Or not even running. He just starts jogging towards the center of the arena. Fry, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. All right, this is where the second hit on my baseline run was. So right now, basically what we're doing is we are setting up our build for Romana. And I guess Dane, not Dane. And Consort and Mesmer. That's kind of what we're doing right now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
We don't have Rathamafar yet, but I am going to go get it on the split. Thought it was like 35 seconds with Great Bow. Yeah, exactly. I noticed the exact same thing with the spears. I think that's exactly what I'm saying. So that's why I like the spear so much for it, because you can just throw it as much as you want and it doesn't matter. What's really nice about the spear too, with the hefty rot pots, at least, is when like you just throw it at the exact same height, like just max cam height. Throw the spear, throw the pots. It's perfect. I haven't tried it with a great bow though. Cheap Blood Fiend we do because we go to the cave for the Sacred Bloody Flesh. Like, he doesn't actually drop them, but in the cave is where we get them, so we just kill him because we have to go down there anyways. He is a little bit of a sketchy fight. He's actually the only boss on this run that I use White Shadow's Lure for. Because he is kind of a tank. I think we're making much better time on this run than last time. I'm pretty sure we got hit to the Death Knight at like 4 hours before. I think I also took a break during that run, so that's probably why. Yeah, you know what? I guess there were tech issues on this run. Slowed it down a bit. Ah. Why is that guy such a weirdo? Why does he fall down like that? I don't understand. So yeah, the next, if we can get past the DLC Remembrance bosses at this point, like that's kind of where the run gets a bit easier once we get past the DLC Remembrances. Okay. This is a bit of a sketchy fight, but as long as I just am paying attention, should be fine. So we're going to go Wrath. I'm going to remove Catch Flame for now. Give Lightning in the Physic. Oh, is I supposed? No, I think our fragments are fine. Also, this fight, like, our damage actually shouldn't affect this at all here. If I do it properly. I just like to pump up a lot of damage so that the fight goes quicker. Okay. Yeah, the insane Wrath from Far kill right there. I don't think I've ever had that happen on that fight before. Yeah, see, like, if I didn't do the bleed buffs there, I probably would have had to drink there, which is kind of what led to some of the problems when I got hit on her before. Okay, here's where my frame rate really tanks. I think it's just because it's like the in-between area of two sections, but like I got like 50 FPS here. At least on the upper part. A lure. If the lightning build. By the way, Emperor of Ice Cream, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Oh.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so we go like this, like that. Who came out with Chief Teeth? I don't know who did. I don't remember. Fuck you, man. Holy shit, that was close. That's why this boss is... He is kind of sketchy with this strat. There's no question about that. So the YouTube stream is lagging, I guess, huh? Like, why? I wonder why that'd be happening.
Please.
It actually is, because...
I am sorry.
I mean, it doesn't look like I'm dropping any frames there, though.
Come no closer.
Warpigs, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Oh, we need to go get something really quick.
What you? I am a fiddle, as you know. You'd far. Now.
Oh.
Okay. Would be nice to have the casting speed talisman by this point, but it shouldn't really matter too much. I know Gambit there. But for that Skelly, that's a scripted attack on that Skelly, I think. But it's just, I mean, it's the same roll every single time. I forgot I have this whole set as well. Whoops. I mean, maybe my stream is messed up today, dude, but I'm not seeing any dropped frames. But people are saying Twitch is kind of lagging and YouTube's kind of lagging too. I don't know, but I'm not seeing, like, usually if there's lag, there you would see dropped frames. But yeah, also somebody said there were, like, it was an EU thing, which is kind of interesting, but like Twitch and EU's lagging today. Should I I guess I'll just re-Golden Vow. It doesn't hurt.
Best nut ever.
Must be EU then. I wonder if, like, the YouTube, like, are the people who are noticing, or is there anyone watching on YouTube who's getting lag that is in NA? I would assume, but okay, yeah, it was. Okay, it's annoying. Boris, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Really no double R2 on Lamenter. You know what? That would actually be fine because I haven't seen him yet. Like, if I get that initial R2 off, I have never seen him not try to teleport away. So it would probably be fine, but I usually do a slight delay just to make sure. But yeah, well, I apologize for the, like, lag on the stream today. I have no idea what's going on. And I'm not dropping any frames on OBS, so I don't think it's an internet thing, but Matunity, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Okay, so we're going to use Holy here. We need to equip Catch Flame, Wrath from Afar we have, and Frenzied Burst. We don't need Lightning here. The bitrate looks stable on YouTube, yeah. Like, I don't know why that would be happening, but maybe it's just when I'm not noticing it's dipping or something. Surely, if this is the run, it'll look fine for Hunter to edit. That's why I should locally record stuff. Like, maybe I will. Maybe I will start doing that, but at this point, I don't. It would make the videos look a lot nicer than they even do now. And then, obviously, it would help for the validity of runs, because on this run, the capture card just died, and it went blank screen at one point. So, even if that happened, it's not like, you know, like if you're locally recording that... Well, you know what? Actually, it still would happen. I just realized because... Okay, never mind. It wouldn't fix that. But I used to have things where, like, my internet would just shut down mid-run. It's like... Now there's no way to verify that it actually was a continuous run. But yeah, I guess if my capture card is just totally shutting down, then locally recording won't do anything for that. Unless I record on this PC, but I'd rather not put any extra tax on it. Like, I don't want to... I just only want to run Elden Ring to get maximum performance, basically. I could do that too. I guess I could record on this PC instead. Maybe not a bad idea, actually. Okay. So, we are swapping our build to Holy. We already are Holy. Get level up. So, spells, we need Frenzied Burst and Catch Flame. So there's two ways to... So there's some enemies up here that we got to deal with. There are two ways to do it. I'm not sure which one I want to do. I can either sleep them or I can Wrath from Afar them. I think I like Wrath from Afar because then they don't do the scream. Like if I sleep them, then they still do the scream. So there is a chance that I might have to Memory of Grace out of this boss. It's just like the buff timing is very tight. Like it's possible that the bleed buff runs out before I get the chance to do the second R2, and then if that happens, then I need to redo the fight. Okay, so... Okay, got everything correct. It can be more of a problem. Like right there, that was good RNG because he sprinted right at us, but it's a problem. If he starts like backstepping on the opening, then I basically just have to immediately redo the fight at that point. Good RNG though. Pinky Brown, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. That moment when even on an unrestricted run you have insta-bone situations. Yeah, it's... that's probably the only one on this run, actually, that I can think of. I can't really think of any other spot where if I get the wrong, like, RNG or whatever, I have to get out of there. But, like, Lamenter just has... The problem is that he has 2 times the amount of health that he should. He actually just has double the health that he should. And we're using an absolute broken build right now. And he can still survive longer than even like some of the tankiest DLC bosses, dude. Like even Midra, right? Midra takes 2 R2s plus a riposte, basically. And Lamenter's not far off of that. I think they really just wanted to make sure that you had to deal with the mechanic in the fight. Obviously, we still don't, but... Well, I think the biggest crime with a Lamenter's HP is that you have owns in a jail as well who has literally less than 1/3 HP of Lamenter. He has like 10k or something like that, 9k HP. An actual really good, a really cool fight that dies so damn fast. And then you have Lamenter, who's a garbage fight, who just survives forever. It's crazy, dude. Now, the reason Odin's probably doesn't have that much health is because he would be one of the hardest bosses if he had that amount of HP, but at least give him some, like, at least a little bit more HP, and then just cut Lamenter's HP in half. And now we're talking, dude. Okay, this is... I would consider Romana probably to be the second hardest fight on the run. It's just a normal Romana fight. It's actually probably easier than normal because we can skip phase 1, but... No script here. Deleted from the game, but I guess what I would prefer the most is just... You know, if they want to make a boss with that mechanic, that's fine, but just put it not on an NPC at least, dude. Make another Fool's Idol. That's fine. It's not a great boss, but it's not really the mechanic that I dislike that much. It's mostly the fact that he's just an NPC. It just rolls all the time, and... We haven't... So yeah, the new route through here is... Like, I've kind of flip-flopped putting Mesmer before coming through here, but now we actually have a fully scripted Mesmer fight. Which is kind of gross, but... That's how this run goes. And so, yeah, now I come here. It's because last time I had some issues with the invasion. What I was planning on doing was just not talking to Hornson after I killed Mesmer, but now it's like, okay, wait, we can use the Sacred Bloody Flesh to just two-shot him, so. No, we don't fat roll anymore. It's the save file. The save file that I was using was severely underleveled compared to what I'm at now. I was probably like level 90 on that save file when I was testing it out. Yeah, the reason we have to come here first is because we need the extra blessing level for Mesmer for him to actually be scripted. We just at blessing level 10 we don't quite one-shot phase 1. Very close, but we're about 1,000 damage off. Which might seem like a lot, but when you when you see the numbers we're about to get on him, then it's like, oh, that's only like 5% of your damage.
Maybe best not ever.
A music lover, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Okay. Do we have everything we need for this? So, full Rakshasa armor. We need to swap to fire damage, of course. Our spells are good. Lamenting Visage, we go with this in our offhand. With this as well. Oops. Okay. Fire. We go with this one here, this one here. I think this is all correct. So the reason I do this big setup for this fight is so that we can skip phase 1, which is probably where the most danger is because of that instant AoE that comes out. That's the main reason. Not certain why, but that was a bit lower damage than it was supposed to be. Oh, fuck, dude. How did that happen? Bastard. Fuck, man. I guess I just jumped a little to the right somehow there, but... And I don't like being on her weak side because the back swipes are just like, they're not that fast, but they're tricky to see if it's getting blocked. Okay, but we did it. So we're gonna go this plus fire plus this. Lightning. The setup for Dane kind of sketches me out because there's a dog and there's a shade that can sometimes hear you. So I usually just go over here. There's that cheese for Dane. Like, maybe... we should start doing that, but they're in that, like, hut over there. I think we want to go like this. Man, I heard my physic and I thought that was like some enemy or something. I think I heard my physics going off. Do we want this one as well? I don't like that he survived one hit there, but I guess maybe I'm supposed to do 2 charges, or maybe I'm supposed to have Godfrey icon on there. Okay, Dane down.
A brazen to you, priest. I must uphold then and sure. But the
could he disc? I don't know. I've never seen him disc, like in that opening. Maybe he could have, dude. But yeah, there's a cheese form where you can get up on a rooftop. Like maybe it's not a bad idea to start doing that. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't have Rakshas's armor on there. Maybe that's why. You know what? Oh, yeah, you know what? My damage is probably a bit lower for Romana because we didn't get this extra blessing level here. Oh. Yeah, we're still at level 10. And it worked out fine, so I don't think I need to go get more, but that's probably why Dane survived as well. Okay, so just to be more efficient with my runes, I'm gonna go buy some stuff here. Is everything correct? Holy Infuse, Knight's Resolve. That's correct. So I shouldn't actually be fat rolling, by the way. But yeah, I shouldn't be fat rolling. Okay, so buff order, Physic, Bloody Flesh, Howl, Commander Standard, Seppuku.
Mother. Marika. A curse upon thee.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people!
Poor Mesmer, dude.
For the flames, my blade I wield. Have I made it known? Accursed Mesmer. My clan's suffering. Their pain. All that they felt. Weep upon it was so blood to think he when he himself. Just yet. The death of me now come in vengeance if Mickle and I would. If and I would.
Okay. Hornsent wants to be Egon so bad. Maybe. Okay, fire. Fire. The swaps when entering are the hardest part. That's the case for basically any type of build like this where you're just stacking so many buffs together. That is usually the hardest part, yeah. Is getting the swaps right and all the timing and stuff. Funny too, because that extra hit that I do at the start of phase 2, I don't even need to do that. Because I do like actually just two-shot him. I just do it just in case like a buff runs out or something. Yeah, I think it's cool that we have an armor set like this in the game, but man, is it strong as hell though, right? Like just a free extra 8% damage. Okay, so we killed Dane, very important. We killed Dane because we would get locked out of him if I didn't. And we talked to Hornsent. So we should be good. Should be good to head in here. Ray, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. What I like about the Lamenter's Visage is that you can block with it, and it can be in your offhand. So, like, none of the other stealth things can do that. Where you can, like, one-hand it in your left hand and it works. Because with Gambit, obviously, you need to be two-handing it or having your right hand. And you can do that with Unseen Form, but Unseen Form you can't, like, block with it in your offhand. Which I don't know. Not that this is better, but I do kind of like that about it. Need to clean up my inventory, so I don't have to give so many inputs. You know, I guess normally I stealth for that guy. Whoops. That could have been an issue.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Psycho Seer, thanks for the or Sicko Seer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the Frost guy does suck. He's the worst one, I think. He's the least balanced of all of them. Because he has a Frost AoE, like a Frost Cloak, sort of, where he just runs around and it follows him, and there's just nothing you can do. Because I tried to learn all the movesets of them, and that was the only one that I just couldn't figure out what to do, because he just ran up to you with a Frost fucking Cloak on. Okay. So, blessing level? Oops. I'm just gonna level up just so that I don't accidentally like lose these runes at some point by memory grace out. We go lightning. That's correct. Pick this up just in case something happens. I think it's a good idea to have it. Like, if I go in here and it's not nighttime or something, then it's very bad news. What's quite nice on this run is that we only need 4 rot pots instead of 7.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Because we have enough damage to kill him with Frenzied Burst once the proc wears out. Yeah, Dane is dead. It's so weird. I think what they should have done is what they did with Patches, where, you know, once you get him to a certain HP, he kind of gives up. That's what it should have been with Dane, but when you fight Dane, it's like, he pretty clearly dies, dude. He does this big scream, and he's dead. But I guess not. Well, I kill him because he's a boss. That's why. We've got to kill him. Oops. Guess it doesn't hurt anything. Yeah, this try can work on the Hornset as well, but he's immune to rot, so it doesn't, like, really work. But yeah, you can stealth them. Yeah, these NPCs definitely do have a ridiculous amount of health. I mean, Letta's got, like, 18k or something. It's just wild. Letta's immune to rot as well. Not poison, though, I don't think. But poison is just really bad. Like, it would take... You wouldn't be able to get enough pots to use poison for this strat. Yeah, true, and they get a big heal. I didn't even think about that, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of HP you're going through. That's a good point. I don't think Owns will be a nightmare on low damage runs, but he's going to be like a proper fight though, right? He shouldn't really be a nightmare. Okay, all the buffs. Use the physic here. Oh. All right, Natan, brother. Let's see it. Let's see what you're made of. Dude, look at that just blatant input reading.
Kindly Megilla, make the world a gentler place.
Yeah, Ansbach is good, apparently. I don't know if it's... Like, for sure on this type of run, it's not worth it. If you're doing a lower damage run, like... I don't know. It depends how much of a pain he is to get. Okay. Well, yeah, I know the setup to get him, but it's more just like the invasion that I'd be concerned about. Okay, we go Spiked and we go Stone Barb. Go Sacred. Kind of have to go to the bathroom, man. I'm gonna do that really quick. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay, so Stone Barb, we got the Sacred Infusion. Okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Fan, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Oh, you just... No way, dude. You just give him the scroll? Oh my god, really? For Thealia, you need to do all the deaths and stuff, right? Or the... like... the whole thing? It's not just... you can't just shorten it somehow? Oh my god, that would have been so nice to know a long time ago, dude. Dang. I just assumed you had to do the invasion. White-haired invader named Gino that inputs every attack known and only chosen ones can defeat it. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, this armor does look sick, man. I'm a big fan of it. Looks really cool.
Where I am, it is an inland seeing that allow me to...
Okay, we need to swap back to the fire build here. Probably don't need to, but Holy's not so great against tree sentinels. Remember what I said today about potentially finishing the run if we get like 8 hours in? That is not happening, dude. Like, I guess I kind of started streaming later, or yeah, I started streaming later than I was, I don't know, later than I wanted to, and then I guess because we did like 40 minutes of an attempt earlier. I don't know. Would it really like to at least get past, like if we can get past the DLC Remembrance fights, then that'll be pretty good. That's not how that was supposed to go. Whoops. I actually don't... Like, I guess it was a weird throw. And so his head was kind of turned or something, but... That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier about this run, though. Is like, I've played the game so much more now since last time I did all bosses no hit, where on that run before, I probably died there. But now I'm like, I'll just fight him. Yeah, imagine actually fighting a boss on this run, dude. It's crazy talk. But yeah, I think that was just a bad throw. I think that's all that was. Probably should have thrown another one, but I thought it was okay. We are level 135. We get to a very high level on this run. We get to like 190 nearly. Which is, yeah, that's, I mean, Dark Souls 2 all bosses is probably the run where you get to the highest level. Or normal no hit, where you get to level like 240 or something. If you're farming, you can get to like 220. Somewhere around there. Like, I think my Scholar all bosses no hit run. I think I killed like 10 Rottens on it or something. Just to be able to use Sacred Oath. And it was totally unnecessary, but I definitely got to like level 220 or so. But yeah, this round getting to, I mean, level 190 in this game is a little bit different than 190 Dark Souls 2, right? Because Dark Souls 2 gives you, like, the actual rune cost of level ups is so much lower in that game. So relatively, level 180 in this game is higher than level 220 or whatever in Dark Souls 2. Stone Barb. Frag Blade with Sacred.
The exhaust twice. The star addressed to show on the contract. Now, may you. Only is he. We studied the star you long ago. We too. Is that not divine? And yet, the conceits is then the answer. They never was. America. And this alone. And we have. He knew that isn't a tragedy that he would feel come in the play. Do you? America. Well, it is their mother fingers. We all anew. May you.
Gravelstone Seal boost Dragon Cult incantations. So I forget by how much, like 15%? Maybe it's 20. A good amount though. I feel like I don't normally go with the armor set here. Wait, why am I? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I think we want to light roll here, probably. But maybe it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to think if it matters. I'm just gonna light roll. I don't think that's enough damage, dude. I think I whiffed a hit there. I'm pretty sure if I went for that, I would have died, probably. Ooh, that was... I didn't like that, dude. Oh boy, I'm not sure. When I re-enter this boss, is the boss immediately triggered? I actually don't even know that. But yeah, the hit that caused the stun didn't... Okay, she doesn't. Yeah, it wasn't on the weak point, so it just dealt way less damage, and I think we got bad RNG with the leaping attack. And so my buffs, like maybe Howl ran out or something, I don't know. It didn't seem like we had enough damage for that. I just didn't want to risk it. Because we should be skipping phase 2 on this. I usually don't do Lord of Blood Exaltation on this fight. I just lost 400k or whatever, but it doesn't really matter. Shouldn't really matter anyways. Like, I could go Rakshas's armor here. I don't see what attack I would need to light roll on. Actually, no. Okay, I do see one. Okay, let's try this again. Hits. You know what? It might have been enough on the last kill, but I just didn't want to risk it, dude. It probably would have been enough, seeing the damage we just dealt there. Probably would have been enough. Jesse, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that was cleaner that time, though. Okay, fire. It's resolve. Is that guy being weird?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, the reason I'm not spending my runes is because at this point in the run... So we're going to be swapping over to the Sacred Order Seal once we're at about like 40 or so int. But it's just like before that point, there's nothing to level up. But yeah, I should have spent my runes so that I didn't lose them. But Mr. 2 Asian, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Minnow, thanks for the bits, dude. Go farm at Moog for a bit. I actually could, I guess, but we shouldn't need it. We are actually nearly done with the DLC, dude. Or the DLC, like, main Remembrance bosses. Got a few more, but... No, I'm not sure what the last Remembrance boss I fight on this run is. It's probably the this Estelle or something.
Oh my god, dude.
Maybe the ancestor spirit.
So shit.
Shade 7, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Shade if you got a sub right there.
Garbage. Oh my god.
Oh my. Fuck, man. I'm supposed to recast Howl there, but... I guess I don't need it. Oh boy. I knew what attack was happening, but I didn't have time to spin my camera around there, so I just figured I'd try to outspace that. A little scuffed, but it's good to know I don't need Howl for that last hit, though. This is nice to know. What I was just thinking is I was going to do the R2, he's going to survive, and then I would just... Like, the backup, sometimes that R2 does miss, and I'm not sure why, but it just does. The backup is you just dodge the AoE and then just go and kill the boss. Like, it's not really super complicated. So we actually don't need any buffs for this fight. I guess I won't. I'll just use Golden Vow. Don't like my positioning here. Maybe a little too close to the wall. That's what's rough about this fight with this weapon, is that the range is just brutal on it. That's what I get for fucking this up. Okay, that was not clean, but got the job done eventually. Yeah, just like this is so much of an easier strat with the Fire Knight Greatsword, dude. But I need to take a quick break, you guys. I gotta go do some stuff. I don't know how much longer I should go for tonight, dude. Probably I at least want to get past Bale, I think. So I'll be back in a bit. And yeah, we will continue. Okay. Thanks for waiting, you guys. So we're gonna do, what we need to do is get. I like killing Maggie early for the talisman pouch or the memory stone. We always seem to not have enough of them on this run, so. And this is kind of the most on the way one, I think. Oh, fuck. I guess I need Gambit there. I didn't actually realize that. Whoops. I thought I was able to just sneak up to him. I also don't even need Red Feather for this fight either. I don't know. See, because Gambit will run out probably here, so that's why I thought I didn't need it, but... I'll just get this Grace in case. We don't actually need it, but... I was just a bit worried there because there is the mage that's right down here. I wasn't sure if he was going to jump up and look for the sound or something. Wait, it lagged for 10 seconds? Oh my god, okay, I gotta go see what's going on YouTube here. Like, maybe just not visible in the VOD or something? Wait, when did it lag? Like, was it the magma worm it lagged or what? I'm not noticing anything, dude. Okay, well, Maggie's down. So on this boss, we stick with fire. And we use Light of Mikola here as well. That's not aggroed, right? Yeah, we're definitely more than a quarter complete the run. Even though, yeah, I guess we're a quarter way through the bosses now. We're probably getting to the halfway mark pretty soon. I mean, or we're already at the halfway mark, dude. Probably not quite. Last time for this guy, I was able to just drop down with Knight's Resolve and just plunge him. feel like we want to go with Rakshasas here. We want to basically maximize our damage. Fire's good. Need another stone sword key. I honestly prefer that RNG over him doing the charge, which is the most common thing.
Trading.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Because I've Memory of Graced out and lost some runes, I'm probably not going to have enough intelligence to instantly kill the Dragon Barrow Tree Spirit. So what I might do is just go to him later. No, not all remembrances. I still have like a lot of the base game ones. I haven't done Rykard, haven't done Renala, haven't done Midra yet. There's quite a few. Kind of funny to get all bosses before all remembrances. Well, the thing with all remembrances, like, there's no, for me, there's just not really a point in doing it. It's kind of just no point. Okay, so what do we need? We have the fire. We need to equip Rain of Fire. Probably just for Light of Mikola, I guess. Okay. How many gambits have I done? It should be enough. Okay, so... Probably doesn't hurt to do one more gambit, I guess. Actually, it kind of does. Whoops. Because you have to cast gambit again. Okay. Because we want to double stealth this boss, so... This is all correct. Okay, Physic, Golden Vow, Howl, Gambit, Seppuku, Lamenters, apparently. Good. So, this fight is probably the most scuffed on the entire run. Like, this is so scuffed, this strat. I should have tested it more, I haven't, but clearly it'll just work fine. Yeah, basically 10 minutes of waiting, yeah. Well, it's 10 minutes of waiting plus the scuff strat after that, so... you know what? At least we don't have to wait for the Ghost Flame Dragon in Shadow Altus, because I have an interesting strat there with Light of Mikola. But we still kind of have to wait here. But yeah, it wasn't actually the two Drakes fighting that I was saying is the scuffed part. It's like, the strat we do is some weird AI thing where the Drake starts walking in a circle for some reason, even though we're attacking him, and he just keeps walking in a circle. But I've only done it a few times. And the times I've done it, it's kind of weird. Like, it's... I don't know, it never works exactly the same time. Or exactly the same multiple times, it seems, so... Guess I don't need this. Yeah, epic dragon fight. I need to pay attention here just in case if they fly over here and there's some fire projectiles or something. Need to make sure I'm not getting killed. I think you do need to be this close, because I've had it happen a few times where they just stop dealing damage to each other. Look at when he does this attack. Like, look at how scuffed that is. When they do those flying attacks, they collide and then... Hey, you think he's got him? Okay, so this is interesting. I've never really had the fight finish while this Drake is so far over here. But I'm going to wait for him to walk back. I think he should walk back. This is where the scuffed part begins. Watch him just stand there forever. Okay, there he goes. He's beginning the circular pattern. I think. Okay, there's the turn. This should be correct. I think this is right. We just need to make sure we don't go too close, or else he'll do a fire breath or something. Couldn't tell you why the strat works, but it simply just does. Like some really just goofy AI here. Oh, is that bad? How the fuck did I stun him, bro? Please die from that. I'll take it. That's probably the fastest I've ever done this, actually. Wow. Nice, dude. That's definitely the fastest that's ever gone. Did I find that out? I have no idea. I was really trying to figure out what to do with this guy. And I just kind of stumbled into that, I guess.
A fellow Drake warrior.
Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember?
Man, the lungs on this guy. I can still hear him. This is a very old school strat right here. Like there's the bait and then leash. Just need to make sure I don't get too close and he does fire breath, basically. But I mean, as long as he doesn't do fire breath when I'm down here, that's the main thing. He does it up there, it doesn't really matter. Well, the lightning strikes, yeah, the lightning strikes are a problem on this guy. I think the best way to deal with it, like when he gets at like 50% and then does it, just run away on horse. And then like they seem to just miss, but they didn't seem consistent at all. Haven't seen this before. I don't really like it. Okay. So I changed the bail strat, and hopefully... This boss is scary. Not because of the script is like too super tough, but there's a random lightning risk. Do you think this new strat I'm using with Craigblade here should make it a bit better because I don't need to run right up to him to start? But man, it could probably still easily happen. Yeah, the transition has random lightning, but so does the opener, which I didn't really realize until I started trying to script him for this run. Because obviously on Stranded, like there's no reason to go right up to him to try to hit him at the start because well, yeah, I mean, you can, but I just never even, I don't know. Yeah, if you get hit by this lightning, it's fine, but I'm pretty certain I get one-shotted, so it's actually not fine. But yeah, it would count as an environmental hit, though. At least that's what I would consider it. Okay. Stone barb. Damage type doesn't matter. I'll just go sacred, I guess. It actually just doesn't matter. Okay, red feather we want. This one, this one, this one. Oh, you know what? Apparently I am supposed to use the bleed setup here. Whoops. I'm just gonna wait for my madness to go down a bit. Oh my god, imagine I killed myself here. Could you imagine if I seppuku'd there? Just fucking died. Okay. Try this again. Fuck, I totally scuffed it, dude. That was a little bit of a panic right there. Because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do there. If I wanted to try to like bone out, but like you can't really bone out of that, dude. Because you come back in and the fight just totally scuffed, so there's just no reason to. I had to get the swap to the iframe talisman. See, again, good thing I know the bosses, right? Because what I did, it's just, because I changed that strat recently, I kind of did the timing of doing a Knight's Resolve into an R2 rather than, like, I'm supposed to just wait a bit with Craigblade. So it's really stupid, but it's not like our damage is bad either, and, like, we got Craigblade with insane poise damage, so. Been a few saves on this run so far. But that's, like, it's gonna happen when you're doing a run with this many bosses, especially... we're in the very early stages of doing this. Like, I'm gonna mess things up, so... Simply have to save it. We're gonna swap to Holy here. Well, what was messed up is it's supposed to be a fully scripted fight where I get a stun immediately, but I totally whiffed the first R2 because I did it way too early. So that's what got messed up. Yeah, I just did it like an hour too early, basically. Because I'm supposed to wait for his head to start moving up, but again, it's just because I changed the strat recently, so... I kind of did the timing that I'm supposed to do with the Knight's Resolve version of that strat, but I started using Craigblade to get the more guaranteed stun. Yeah, I was a little panicked once it happened, but then like as soon as I swapped the talisman and started light rolling, like obviously I know the fight well, so. There's no question that the stranded run is coming in big here. The stranded no hit, where I actually like learned the bosses pretty well. Oh, I don't like that at all. We're gonna use Red Feather here just for the... just to, like, make sure I have enough damage. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, well, at least I caught that. That's why I'm checking so thoroughly before each boss. Like, make sure I have the right stuff on. Craigblade would have been okay, but if the buffs fell off, I wouldn't have enough damage to kill him before phase 2. Like, that's why, like, that's the exact reason right there why I'm checking so much. Probably should have done that before I ran through the dungeon, but at least this one's got a good shortcut. Okay, this is good. That'd be a situation right there. If I got a double R2, I'm just dead. Luckily I didn't though. Like that thought popped into my mind right there. It's like, holy shit, if I did another R2, I'm just totally getting grabbed there. We go here. The ordering of the bosses is mostly, it's like setup and progression to start, and then after that, it's just the hardest bosses we want to do as early as possible. Yeah, there is a certain point on this run where it's like, there's a really solid chance we get it, but I don't think... it'd be silly to say that there's a certain point in the run at which it's like actually free to get and just nothing can go wrong. That's why when somebody asked that earlier, I was like, yep, as soon as we enter Soldier Godric boss arena, that's when it is. Because at that point, the run's guaranteed. But anytime before that, things could go wrong. I mean, even a script like Bale, right? Like, that's a pretty simple script, but I still messed it up still. I could just, It's just the fact that I haven't done this run that many times yet. Like, this is basically like the third run. Third run where I'm actually... Or it's actually like the second full run to this point. So I haven't gotten a lot of reps on the bosses with some of these strats, and so that's why things could go wrong. But if I had run this, you know, if I had run this route for 3 months and we're getting to this point and I, you know, got to Bale numerous times, I'd probably never mess it up, right? Again, the ladder just doesn't work. I'm gonna cuckery this guy, man. I don't know how many buffs I need to one-shot him. I don't really want to change my talisman setup either. I don't use Sacred Relic at all in this run, mainly because we have nice Lightning Spear. It's basically just a replacement for it. Nice Lightning is kind of like a more... Obviously, it's different, but I find it way more consistent for basically everything that you'd use Sacred Relic Sword for. Well, not really Light of Mikola, though. Right, because Sacred Relic is... At least when I did all bosses before, it was only for the NPC bosses, which was... How many NPC bosses are there? There's not too many in the base game. Like Esgar and Gary and his champs and stuff. For all those bosses, Knight's Lightning Spear is simply just better. So... not the Mimic, no. Although maybe the Stray Mimic I did. I don't remember. Lamenter, I just go and blast him with our big chicken wing. Okay, we're getting to the point where we're gonna be swapping very soon. I think Guy's Lance is a really good weapon. My take on it. Not too special of a take, but I think it's really good. Easily an A-tier weapon, I think. But yeah, I think at this point, I think all the DLC Remembrance bosses are down. Except for Putrescent Knight, actually. That's the only one. Yeah, I should have actually paid attention to see at what point we get an all Remembrances run on this. Because I actually have no clue. Oh, yeah, Midra as well. You're right. I forgot about him. True. I didn't like that random poke he just did. It's kind of weird. Oh, I do have Light Mikla. Which DLC items do I think make every run easier in general? Well, for this run, I mean, just look at the spell setup we're using, right? Our spell setup, with exception to the buffs and Frenzied Burst, basically all DLC spells. And we have Rakshas's Armor, we have the Two-Handed Talisman. Like, just really, really good stuff in the DLC, actually. I'm surprised they put so much good stuff. I don't think we need any buffs for this, but I'll just do it anyways. Just do a golden vial. It should. I'm pretty sure I don't need any buffs for this, but yeah, we did about. I don't even know how much more damage than we needed there. Yeah, we are. I think we're probably about past the halfway mark on the run, dude. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely. This guy should die on his own. We want this smithing. Okay, just kidding. We don't need it. Random Matrix, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. How many run requests? There are a lot of them. Significant number of run requests. Which I think, I mean, it'll be fun to do them eventually as like a marathon or something. Actually, interesting that Scarab didn't die somehow. That's a lot of damn run requests though, dude. Especially now that like people have been farming points for over a year, basically. Gonna have to up the price or something. Because, you know, after a certain point, doing any percent no-hit, it does get kind of boring. It doesn't matter how many different weapons I'm using. And I have done a lot of any percent no-hit runs in this game. With different builds. But I guess the thing is, as of right now, I think the run request will be good once I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do right now. Like, oh yeah, we could do a run request. I am certainly not at that point right now, obviously. There are numerous runs that I want to do. And those are going to probably take, just the runs that I can think of that I want to do right now are probably going to take the next like 6 fucking months, dude, so. Like, at the very least. Semi, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I forgot Mimic Tier, dude. How could I forget that? the plan was at the end of last year, I was gonna do a ton of the run requests, just like I did the year before that. But I started like routing for Trilogy all bosses no hit, and I think that's why I didn't end up doing them. Probably gonna call it for today pretty soon. Like, maybe I wouldn't mind... I said I wouldn't mind getting past Bale, and now we're still going, but I wouldn't mind getting past the Axe Death Knight or something. But maybe it's a little mean to leave myself with the Mount Gelmir hero grave right when I come back. I don't know. Should have gambited, probably. God Run 3 all bosses. Well, I'm going to do something like that. I want to do Elden Ring, DS1, DS2, DS3, all bosses no hit in a row or something. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to do that, but that's what I was thinking. And that's actually the main reason why I'm even doing this run right now. I initially wasn't going to do this run because, you know, we all know how the buffs work in this game, and it's like you're just blasting bosses and stuff. My plan was to do some harder run to start with all bosses, maybe true level 1 all bosses no hit, but then I'm like, oh yeah, Trilogy all bosses is a run I was de-resting on. It would be fun to do. May as well just add Elden Ring on it and then just do that. So okay, so we need Holy here. We probably don't need it, but it's just better. Holy. We are Knight's Resolve with Holy. This run is not all achievements. All achievements is much easier than this, actually. I've already done all achievements no hit in this game. Did that a while ago. If this is the run, I may as well do an attempt. No, there's no way I'd do that. I'm way too rusty on like DS1 and DS. Honestly, all of them I would be way too rusty on right now. Bloodborne PC. Oh yeah, I will do all bosses no hit Bloodborne once everything's good with the emulator. 100% I'm gonna do that. That's kind of what I've been waiting for, in fact, to do more runs on Bloodborne. Because I figured eventually. And I did route all bosses no hit in Bloodborne, or at least all base game bosses, which is quite a bit easier, but I was gearing up for that, but then, or you know what, actually what happened, the reason why I didn't go for that is because Elden Ring came out at that point, I think. Because I'm pretty sure I got Bloodborne no hit any % for the first time, kind of right. It was right when I came back to streaming, which was when was that, dude? Is that like January 2022 or something like that? I don't remember exactly, but I feel like I kind of pulled him too far that way. Okay, hopefully that's not... Hopefully that's okay. Oops. Would I consider doing this run plus all achievements? I just don't see what the point of that would be. What I have considered, though, is doing kind of, not an all achievements run, obviously, but sort of an all achievements plus run where I'm kind of using the all achievements that are laid out in Dark Souls 3, which is get every spell, get every talisman, stuff like that, or get every ring in Dark Souls 3. I thought about doing a run like that instead, because doing all achievements no hit in this game, it feels very incomplete. Or not even no hit, but just doing normal all achievements in this game. I think they made it too... like, it's not satisfying to do because it's so easy, I think. So... well, it wouldn't be a 100% run, but I would kind of just do, like, every spell, every talisman, including the higher NG, or the plus versions. You could do every Spirit Ash, I guess. You know, stuff like that. Not every weapon. You could do every Ash of War, but I don't know if I'd do that either. You guys know what I'm saying. Because, yeah, I think Dark Souls 3, if you remove the farming from it, it is much more satisfying to do compared to this game's. This game, you just, you get a couple spells. You get a couple weapons. You beat the game 3 times, and that's it. Like, that's all it is. It's not the lack of farming that I don't like, because I guess I never went back to her. I do like that they took out farming for all achievements in this game, but it's just that the rest of it's not satisfying to do. Oh yeah, and you gotta go get the legendary Spirit Ashes as well. Like, it just... I'd rather just get all of them. I think that would have been way more interesting. Yeah, I don't think I'd do every weapon, but if I do eventually do that, I would just look at Dark Souls 3 achievements and basically just do them one-to-one to this game. Like, all the unique collectible stuff, I'd probably pick up. So Spirit Ashes... I think Ashes of War too, you may as well, right?
Not even in my... It is in thy... my thanks soon. My...
99% of DS3 achievement hunting felt like farming? I don't know about that, but... there's certainly a lot of farming on that. When I did all achievements no hit in Dark Souls 3, the farming was, I think, like 12 hours, and then the just like doing everything other than the farming was about 10 or something like that. So it was actually mostly farming. But yeah, that's also with, you know, a very carefully planned route and all that. So if the average player is trying to get all achievements and just following a guide or something, they're going to probably be spending a lot more time trying to figure out what the items you need and all that stuff. But the farming should be basically the same amount of time for a no-hit run and for compared to a casual all achievements, right? But yeah, the actual item collection... I think it was between 8 and 10 hours. I don't remember exactly, but... PB4 means my best run is 4 hits. It's actually the only run I've finished, so... Let's go and recycle. Yeah, I've only finished 1 complete run of this, and it was 4 hits. But I think we're, you know, like... I'm close to getting this run for sure. I'm not sure if it's going to be on this attempt or not. But, you know, considering the last run got ended by not, you know, something out of my control, and this run's doing pretty well. And the PB's 4, and all the 4 hits that I took on the PB were very avoidable. Well, you know what? Like, the dancing line thing, I messed up the execution, but... like, that's not actually something that matters. As long as you don't panic, that's the big thing, right? Like, you need to not panic when you whiff those hits. It's like, okay, well, we just wait for it again. I think it'd be pretty easy to start panicking when you're in that position for, like, maybe a less experienced runner or something. There's no doubt the bail thing was pretty bad, though. That was pretty bad. We just had a completely normal bail fight on this run. Which is fine, but if I was going to do a completely normal bail fight, I would have fought him way earlier than that. Not like 5.5 hours in. But I do plan on doing eventually a run where I'm not just cheesing everything. All bosses. I'm not sure what, like, I think true level 1, all bosses would be a really cool run to do. Hopefully it'd be cool. But there are things that are preventing me from doing that run, such as fucking Borealis and, you know, some, like, other garbage fights. But I don't know, maybe you could script it at true level 1. I don't know. I guess I never even tried. I was just testing fighting him when I was routing that. Yeah, Lamenter, well, Lamenter, the level 1 damage,
Let us speak. I was one.
Oops, I messed up.
Each of us, but I would not.
Like, Lamenter, you would just do the strat that I figured out for the Stranded run, I think. I think you just do that. Where you crouch poke him. Like, I'd be curious how the true level 1 damage compares to just a Stranded run, because normal level 1 damage is way higher than Stranded gets. But I don't know about true level 1, though, because you can't use... You can use Golden Vow War, but you can't use Flame Grant Strength or, obviously, Howl. You can still use the Physic, though. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. I'm sure that strat would still work. Okay, so I'm going to Physic and stuff.
Oh, Shadow.
Fuck, that is not what I meant to do.
Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound.
Whoops.
Beautifully fought.
Good thing that knocked him down. I wasn't sure if it was going to.
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
Whoops. Fire or holy on this guy? Actually don't know. Probably holy, I guess. And apparently we only need to use the Physic on this fight. Is what I wrote down, so. You know what, I'm still gonna give myself an extra flask here. Probably the smart thing to do. You know what, I guess it probably could have just popped the Physic back there. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Imagine if you couldn't do this weaker rot strat through this area. That'd be just so painful. Yeah, swapping a 4 flask just makes it so that I don't... Like if I don't do that, I can't do that extra drink before the Dragon Cannon. It's just... I don't know. If something went wrong, you really don't have time to do anything, so... I think that's smart to just get the extra heal. I very rarely need to use 8 flasks anyways. Okay, we stick to Holy. We are kind of nearing the point at which where our build is fully set up. We're getting close to it. Because once we do Crucible Duo, then there's really nothing else that we need anymore. I'd prefer to light roll here, I guess. Oh, that was fucking close, man. Oof. I was a little late recognizing it, but it was good enough. But luckily that hit landed. So it was kind of scary, dude. Okay. I'm probably, I don't know when I'm going to end. I wouldn't mind ending once I get past the Axe Death Knight. But I should probably, I mean, maybe after Crucible Duo is a good place to stop. It doesn't really make a difference either way, right? It's just, what do I want to start with tomorrow? The full run should be roughly 12 hours in real time. In-game time, it's about 11, I think. So we are past the halfway point. I don't know when that is, but... Danapu, thanks for the 30-month resub, dude. Welcome back. The strat on Rick is to blast him with Light Amygdala. That is the play. I'm not going to start another run before break? Of this, you're saying? Or what do you mean? Because 100% I'm going to do more runs of this. Like, unless this is it. Yeah, if this is the run, then I definitely will do other stuff in the meantime before I'm gone. Okay, so lightning. Lightning plus holy, apparently. I guess that's for the ghost flame. Okay. Getting dark really early now here, dude. Like, it's basically pitch black out right now. It is what happens. Ooh, that's kind of scary, actually. I didn't realize that you could see the light flashing after they shoot that second shot. Okay, so what we do here... fairly simple. I don't think I need red feather for this. Okay. We do this. Holy shit, my game's lagging so bad here. Or was for a second. Beautiful. Beautiful. See, that's so much better than having to wait like an hour for everyone to die. I can like line of sight Light of Mikola somehow. This might be a good place to stop for today, dude. Unless you want to get through Death Knight, but no, this is probably a good spot to stop for today. We're making it through, you guys. Doing pretty well. It's almost seven hours in. But only, like, it's kind of, you know, when you see 7 hours in, it's like, oh my god, 65 bosses only, dude. But we get to a certain point soon where the bosses really start dropping fast. So, soon. I think probably once we're past, like, Emir, then it's like, okay, we're doing pretty damn good here, so. But yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. I will be back on tomorrow. We'll continue this run. Although I might be on a bit later tomorrow. I'm not really sure. I might have something earlier to do. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, this is clean. I mean, we took the one unfortunate hit today, but other than that, I haven't really... I've made mistakes, but I've at least recovered a few times, right? I've at least recovered them. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Let's see who we can raid today. Let's raid... I don't know, man. I feel like I always raid the same people, dude. Let's raid Evac. Evac's doing what? Remnant 2. Apparently, so there's a new DLC. Did that just come out? Like, I might check that out, dude. Because I did have fun with the game. Like, Potastic and I played it co-op, so... I don't know, I might go back and play that, probably off stream or something, but... Yeah, go say that Evac, you guys. I will be back on tomorrow at some point. We'll continue the run, and, like, if everything goes well, we just get it tomorrow, and... That'd be fucking nice, but usually things don't go so smoothly. But yeah, take care, guys. I will see you tomorrow.